color. I just gotta find it.
Okay, fair enough. Kyle. I like the backdrop. Who do you play and what's your favorite color? Reasonable.
Kyle
Reasonable.
is dyslexic.
Oh, wait.
Okay.
There we go.
I can be more specific with my favorite color. I had to look it up.
Okay.
My favorite color is 088DA5.
Oh, he gave the hex code. I knew it. I knew it.
I saw that TikTok where it was like, it's like, you're in art school. Give me the hex code.
Yeah, that's what made me look it up. I was like, shit, I need to know this.
All right, and then Mr. Jacob, our esteemed DM himself.
Hi, I'm Jacob, the esteemed DM myself. I do be DMing.
He's DMing square.
My favorite color. Actually, I got a couple. I like orange. I like blue. Yeah.
Denver Broncos guy.
I don't watch the sports ball, but the Broncos, they do typically okay.
Hey, Shawn, I can't help but notice for the guy who was making such a big fuss about all of us being on webcam, you
It's because it would interfere with the OBS, so I have it on stream.
I just created it. I did the same thing. I just created a new scene that uses so
Ah.
that just does a display capture of Discord. That way I can get out a video on Discord, and then when I switch back to scene 1, my camera will work.
Also, big thank you to Kyle for single-handedly getting my stream taken down by the CCP. For the Tiananmen Square reference he just made.
He is no longer friendly to our nations.
I think China's all right.
Also,
thank you, Jacob.
They're good folk.
Anyways, so let's start with questions.
Camp stuff?
What?
Yeah.
Start with questions, guys. So, number 1, I'm gonna throw it.
Hold up.
Yeah, you should have the questions pulled up. The first question,
yeah,
I wanna steal something from Critical Role. What they did it. I just want to roll your d20, see who gets the highest number, and that's the person that starts us off.
How fun!
I got a 7, so I'm out.
I got a 3, so I'm also out.
What was? Okay, hold on, Alex. What'd you get?
16.
Okay, Michael.
I didn't think we were,
Playing D&D.
rolling for another hour.
It's okay, I have my
I don't have dice
He
ready.
just didn't roll with it.
Okay,
9.
Rex. Okay, Jacob.
I can't see my face. I
rolled a 14.
All right, looks like it's Alex. Alex, go ahead and ask the first question.
I don't like reading. Okay. All right.
Just a question, just ask it.
This is for the party as a whole. Do you like my hand movements? What do you feel your character's role is in the party, and what do they think it is? Ooh,
I start?
saucy. No, actually,
No,
I'm
you
horrified.
absolutely fucking can't start.
Don't
no.
be horrified. Constance is the healer. He's the
Uh-huh.
healer because Shawn invited me to the campaign and said we need a healer.
True.
And Constance also probably sees his role as the healer, but also just general support. He exists for buffing and helping.
Would you say he's the dad of the group?
Sure.
Daddy.
Sure.
I would say so. I'd say
like
a
that's
responsible
fatherly.
older brother.
I see
Yeah.
myself as like a
Responsible,
mediator.
though. Let's.
I'd say.
Sorry, he has been kind of.
Oh.
Except for wanting to rip Troll's body into pieces and feed it to the group.
Okay, that's just not being wasteful.
He's a druid.
Yeah,
He lives off the land.
and trolls are on the land, so I mean,
you got a point.
I mean, like, I ain't gonna
Whatever the fuck I want, as long as it's on the land.
Just see, can't touch that shit.
All right, I want to hear Kyle's answer.
what's Kyle's answer?
What's your answer to the question?
Question.
You need me to repeat it?
No, I wrote the
Oh, no, he's
question.
got it.
I wrote the question. I know what it is. I actually feel like Theroden's role in the party, I feel, is more of like a support role. He's not generally going to be the up in front guy who hits people with stuff and things. He's usually going to be the kind of like, hey, let's try and make sure these guys aren't in a position to be attacking people. I'm pretty sure he thinks his role is actually quite similar. He doesn't see himself as I'm the hero of this story, let me fight everything. He's very much a guy who values the work of a team. So he just sees himself as another piece of that puzzle.
I like it. All right. What about you? Let's go to Rex. Then we'll go to Alex.
Yeah, Rex.
Werwick's role, I'd say he's okay. Hi,
Michael, why are you
It felt like we felt like, hey, give us your answer, Rex.
Yeah, Rex.
Yeah, come on.
Yeah, Rex.
I'm sorry, Kyle. I can.
I'm fearful for my life.
I'd say Werwick's role is a tank. I don't think he's much other than that. I'd say in the campaign, he doesn't really think anything other than that. He knows that he's built strong enough to where if something hits him instead of his party, it'd probably be better. But other than that, yeah, I don't see. He's not very complex.
Okay.
That's fair.
Alex?
I feel like, okay, so this is like kind of very specific, but like kind of not very specific. I feel like Nim personally is like the tiny meat shield, like the one that like Captain America's shield that you like throw, kind of. She has the ability to be like, she has the ability to take damage, but she has the finesse where she can like, you know, to an extent. And then I think she would think that she's just like the support, like she's like there to kind of just like help and like throw herself in there. Mm-hmm. She's not like going to be the center of attention. She just wants to make sure everyone's like okay. She kind of looks at everyone's like, oh, these weak little babies, need to help them, you know.
Fair enough. All right, my answer, because I'm really excited for this one. I'm gonna start with what Theroden thinks he is in the group, and don't give me dirty looks. Theroden thinks that he is the moral center of the group.
That's funny.
Nice.
That is
Because y'all are monsters, and
what do you mean?
I'm just not wasteful. I'm just not wasteful.
For me, I think purely Theroden is DPS. His whole role in this group is to smack things really hard and to foolishly sacrifice himself at every opportunity. It is really working out so far. So, yeah, I think that's what Theroden thinks. Theroden looks at everyone here and he's like, "Oh my god." But for me, I think his main role is just to smack shit around really hard.
If the troll thing hadn't happened, would he see himself as the moral victor?
Yeah, because he sees it as like, I wouldn't say victor, I would say he just sees him. We had a victor, it didn't work out. So I think for I think for him, he thinks that he's the moral center because more than anything, he is driven by the goal to do good. And while everyone else is too, he is a conceited high elf, to put it simply. So
yeah,
that's really where it comes out.
I saw
for
that
him.
my question about that didn't come through onto the list.
I have an answer. Well, I'll answer it now. Your question was, what is it?
It's 29, I think.
Yeah, what's the difference between? Okay, is Theroden racist? No. I think Theroden, as Star Elves are. Hold on. To quote Bo Burnham, I'm problematic. He has tendencies to be unintelligent about the world outside of his own, but he's genuinely asking from a place of curiosity. He sees two common traits among Genasi that he knows, and he goes, is that Genasi? Like that's his question in his mind. He is not well traveled. He does not understand anything outside of his own home. So that's what my answer would be to that.
So
But
he's
now,
diet racist.
he's diet racist. He's racist with a few extra
That's
steps.
I was about to say,
That's-
Shawn, you're describing what a white guy who's racist says about black people. I don't have a problem with them. I just feel
I
like
have two Genasi
He
friends,
doesn't have a
so I'm
lot
not
of
racist.
votes on his Reddit account, and
The Riddler.
the Riddler.
Theoden, did you?
The
That girl who
diddler?
just got out of the ice. Do you know her?
You guys kind of look alike.
don't all Genasi like know each other? But they all hang out at the same spot. Gosh, you
Wow.
dirty
Ian, your name
Genasis.
is-
Here we go. Okay,
Name
so
is Exotic, man.
Kyle, you get to ask question number 2.
Oh, is that because my question just got answered there from you? Is that why?
Yeah.
So I didn't write this one, but Jacob, what has been your favorite moment, role play or otherwise, within the session so far? Not this session, but like it's written session. I imagine it means the game
Sessions.
in general.
Yeah.
Killing off Rex. That's my meme answer. Killing off Rex. My actual answer is killing off Rex.
I mean, Rex does
I
have a
have a
dragon
favorite
on
one.
his ceiling,
and
so
there's a reason. There's
Oh my god.
I
that's his
learned-
actual answer.
I learned a lot, right? Like killing off Rex was a mistake. Like 100%. I owned that. I should not have killed Rex off. However, because of it, I feel like for the first time in ever, I actually had like a healthy discussion with a party where they were like, we don't agree with that. And I was like, you know what? Like, you're probably right. Like, I probably shouldn't have done that. And it gave me an opportunity to like go back and actually learn something rather than just be like, I'm a DM. I do DM stuff. But it was a chance to reflect. But in game, I would say my favorite thing so far is the interactions with Oral. Specifically the very first time Shawn caught a glimpse as she appeared in the forest, the encampment. It's always been like I don't want to hide it, right? Like I don't want to hide it. They're the big bad guy is looming in the distance, right? And always has been, always will be. And so being able to have those interactions always gets me excited because it's like it's another glimpse into what the entire point of this story is. So the more I get to peel back and kind of show the entire point of the story, I always get excited because it feels like, okay, we're going in the right direction. I'm continuing the story and I'm able to continue building and I'm able to keep your guys' attention, long enough between each instance of this that you guys continue to come back and have a good time and show that you want to be a part of this. So I'm always excited when I get to put a little sprinkle on top where I'm like, all right, here's a little something, little here you go.
That's a really good answer.
Thank you, Master.
Thank you, Dungeon Master.
Thank you for my beautiful death, Dungeon Master.
Well, for
I
that
appreciate
comment,
it so much.
for that comment, Rex, you get to ask number 3.
What the fuck? Okay.
We're going out of order now. Wait, are
No,
we?
For
No.
Shawn,
No, these questions are
Sorry,
for
Apparently-
that.
I'm sorry. I can't do math.
Sean, apparently I have noticed that Theroden learns a lot of the same spells as Theroden. Is he learning these from watching him?
So the short answer, yes. The long answer, most definitely. Because here's the thing. When I was going through, originally I was like, what is my one cantrip gonna be that I get as a high elf? And I settled on Firebolt.
Right.
because I was like, that is just a good starter. And then you had the whole like Genasi thing and all that, and then you used Burning Hands, and my immediate reaction was, what better spell to learn than the one I have seen in campaign? And so I picked Burning Hands for my Magic Initiate first level spell. And then the other ones I've focused around like nature based, what is it called? Evocations. So like wind and fire and shocking grasp, stuff that like has like an elemental feel to it. And so Burning Hands just fit perfectly into that. And then I had the thought of like, oh, as soon as I use Burning Hands, Kyle's gonna lose his shit. And so I used that moment, and I remember I did it, and you went, "Hey, wait a minute!" And I was like, "So yes, very much so. I purposefully did learn Burning Hands and other spells from Theoden, and I've been like copying a little bit of what I've seen him do in game. I don't look at your character sheet, but I'd use the ones you've done.
Yeah, and what I would say is, if Theoden is like actually trying to learn magic, he could just ask.
He could. He's not gonna, but he could. I will tell you guys, his next 2 levels are going into Wizard, so get ready.
Get ready for him to be like me, but strong.
Yes, you, but swingy swing.
Yes.
So
He
by
will
the end of the session, because we're going to level up twice.
Yeah, right, DM?
No,
Right, DM?
no, we're leveling up 4
Right?
times. You
Right?
you halved it. We're leveling up 4
Five
times.
What do you mean
Oh,
the campaign's over?
We're getting level
After
20.
we-
Oh, that's right. I forgot about that.
After we curb stomped his encounter last session, I don't think he wants to give us a level up.
What, you mean
Yeah.
fireballing and almost killing everything is bad?
I did have a question about that, Jacob. In that moment, did it just kind of dawn on you like, oh, we have like 6 party members now?
Yes.
4.
And not 4. And I was like, there's a lot of people beating this shit. And I was like, I might have to revisit this whole like, oh, we'll just build a little No.
You might have to scale things up a bit. There is a calculator for that.
Something like
That
that.
blows up.
Yes,
Wait,
Michael.
don't do that.
I will say I guess I appreciate your elemental approach to the spells that you have learned, because it lets me pick other spells that I were like second on my list, but then like I see you casting things that I had decided I would choose, and I'm like, oh, okay, I'll go with those other ones.
I can get the other
instead,
thing.
because
We can have the same spell. We can have similar spells.
Well, that's the thing.
No, but
That's
I was
actually
like, hey, if somebody can already cast this, I mean,
Well-
maybe I'll pick this utility spell instead. That might
well,
come in
well, and
handy.
that's the thing about druids that are very versatile is they don't have a like. These are the spells you know. It's just the spells you prepare that day.
For the day. Yeah,
you know
exactly.
every druid spell at that level once you gain the level. And you can just
Right.
pick which ones you want. So if you and him both have the same one day and he decides, oh, well, I'll use this other one now because he can do that, it gives him a level of versatility. Even though he could still take the same stuff as you if, you guys wanted to, like, if for me, we wanted to grow vines all over the building we're going to buy, you guys could both take vine growth or something.
Yeah, like there have been moments where I'm like, we could double moonbeam somebody.
That'd be so cool.
I'm just gonna do this other thing instead that will help. Like, yeah, I'm letting you
Double
do the moonbeams.
moonitration.
Well,
Do 2
That's like
moonbeams
my
make a
favorite.
sunbeam?
Aww.
I don't think that's how that works.
Nah. Let's do it.
No, but my fireball that looks like a sun does.
The power of the sun in the palm of my hand. All right, Michael, you can go ahead and ask question number 4.
number 4.
Number 4.
Okay. At
Number
the
2.
party, how do you each? Oh, okay. How do you each like to approach roleplay during a session? How do you prepare for it, and what's kind of your mentality as you're getting into character?
I want to hear Michael's answer first.
I do too.
Yeah, Michael, answer the question.
Shit. Well, all right. I like to. How do I say this? I haven't done. I used to do improv like all the time, and I haven't done it in a little while. and I am starting to get back into it, and I really like getting to meet and play each night because it lets me like practice just sort of long form kind of stuff and um, creating scenes together out of our imaginations. I think it's fun, and yeah, I don't know. I just when we get into role play, I try to assess each each conversation as it's happening and try to God Alex.
Yeah, Alex.
What am I doing?
I don't know. I wasn't paying
Oh
attention.
no, Shawn, that was you, and you just tagged her. Okay.
Why did you tag me?
I thought you posted it.
Oh, I can't see any
Let's
posts.
go.
That'd be yeah, Alex,
was
stop
gonna
posting
say-
that. Jeez,
I
that's
was gonna say
despicable, I think. I don't know, I
The
can't
moment, the moment Michael said, I used to do improv, Alex just
No, because I have a reason. So when he said I used to do improv, all I could think of in my mind is just him coming up to a D&D session like, it's like someone says, "Oh, I think we should get some meat," and then Michael's like, "Oh, yes, and
Yes, and.
and that's how I was.
Oh, what's up, everybody?
Oh my God,
I'm
you're
in-
on fire!
Welcome to our improv troupe.
Michael, you take 32 points of fire damage, and
Yes, I take 32 points of fire damage,
And
and
so do you.
I got it as soon as I opened my mouth and said that. I started sweating.
the Key and Peele meme where it's just like liquid dripping.
I really can't make fun of you though because I do improv also, so it's like
Yeah.
I can't.
Yeah,
If
name
anything,
five
that
of
gives
their
you more
albums.
right to make fun of them.
Yeah.
Alex,
Um,
you do improv? Name 5 of their albums.
Oh,
Alright.
you do
Okay, that's
improv?
fine.
Name 5 categories.
I'm gonna see myself out.
Alright, I'm gonna head out.
All right. I want to hear Alex's answer next. So sorry.
Yeah.
Keep going, Michael. If you have more.
No, I was just gonna say, as each conversation is happening, I try to assess what might be needed from Constance in that moment. In the instance of Theroden, jumping on Theroden a lot last session. I saw what was happening. I was like, okay, I think Theroden's taken a lot of shit. He needs someone in his corner to back him up. So I tried to be a little bit more vocal there. But other times, when I see other conversations happening, I try not to insert myself because I'm like, I like seeing everybody's individual character dynamics and how they play off of each other. And yeah, it's I like fostering relationships with different characters as Constance. I think it's cool. That's all.
Alex.
Shawn, why don't you ask? Oh,
We're answering Rex. Mind your
God,
turn.
Yeah, Rex, you don't have the talking stick.
How many times does he have to teach you this lesson?
well, I'll make a new character. Don't worry.
I feel like my answer is gonna be like kind of boring.
Okay.
To keep a long fucking story short, I can curse. I don't know why I thought for a second I can curse. I just
Excuse
get
me,
really
this is a
into the
children-friendly podcast.
I don't know.
I selected children to watch this when I made the stream. That was a
Yeah,
mistake.
fuck that.
To keep a long fucking story short, I just get really into the character. So like I'll spend time like getting into it beforehand, and then when I approach roleplay, I just try to approach it as Nim would. So, and I also try not to take myself like too seriously. So if I think Nim would say something really fucking stupid in that moment, she's gonna say something really fucking stupid in that moment, you know? I do try to bring like a little bit of like, oh, happiness, because like if something's a little too dark, sometimes it's a little, it's good to ride out the dark stuff, but it's also good to have like a little bit of like comedic relief. I just try not to do it too much. Yeah. just get real, and I don't get nervous to like get into stuff. I'll try and like jump in without trying to overpower anyone, but like try and get involved in a way. I don't know. Yeah, that's my answer.
I like it. All right, Kyle, let's go.
I made it
Wait,
myself.
why me? That's weird.
I'm just going off of what I can see on my screen.
That's not it. Anyways, so for me, it's kind of a similar thing. I did acting when I was a kid and stuff. So I always try and approach it. I always try and, when we start playing, try and get to the mindset of, you are this character. These situations are what you're doing. So like when I went on that tirade against Faradin, you know, I heard Rex in the background kind of cringing, like he thought I was actually mad at Shawn. It wasn't. I was just playing the character. And I've done it fairly well for a long while. Faradin's a little bit, I give a little bit more of a challenge. Most of the characters I like to play when I do D&D, I do chaotic neutral, because that means I can just do whatever the fuck I want. Faradin's skews towards neutral good to chaotic good, but he's skewing more towards neutral. So he's there just to help. And that's kind of the driving factor I keep in the back of my mind of, he's trying to help, but I also take some of the past experiences that, you know, I've envisioned him having and use those to kind of go forward with how he reacts. Like, one of the questions that got scrapped, I think it was probably from Michael, because it'd be probably the only person who would, is that I played him very close, that I play him similarly to a character I played in another campaign that was Shawn, Michael, and another person. That character was Rodalgo, who's a wizard. The key difference between the two of them is Rodalgo was the chaotic neutral. You know, there would be some times where he's the negotiator and he's like talks really well and stuff. And there was another time where I literally used Firebolt to torture a kobold into telling us what the information was.
Yeah.
Oh, right.
And then I'm pretty sure he became my like familiar.
Yeah, Kobe the kobold.
Kobe the
Yeah,
kobold.
Kobe.
I once blew a street thug's leg off with Firebolt as well. Like, it was like he had a very there was only two modes to him. I feel like with Theradin, there's a lot more middle ground to his character. So,
I'm sorry.
what?
I'm sorry. Your answer was really good.
But you had to say it. Okay.
I'm sorry.
All right.
Wait, I missed it. What did you
I
say?
would call on Rex, but I want to go next. So
Get fucked.
Don't worry,
When-
Rex. We'll give you some turns. All right.
Yeah,
Just
Rex,
not now.
you'll be the last one. Don't worry.
This question was designated for Rex's first character, but since they are no longer with us.
Wait,
we're
what? No,
leaving-
Wait.
We have answers.
Oh no, he was getting that. I
What is that?
I follow you now, Michael. I get
So with me getting ready for a session, you might notice sometimes, especially if you watch the stream, I'll like kind of close my eyes and while Jacob's talking, just to kind of like get the scene set in my mind. And then for me, I just kind of react like with Michael. Michael and I did theater, Kyle as well, at our high school for many, many years. Michael was definitely the actor of the bunch. But then like after high school as well, I went a little bit in, I did a little bit more theater, and a lot of it was improvisational, like the Frankenstein show.
Or puppets.
With puppets was definitely the thing that was there. And so
Shawn
just
is
getting
a very talented performer. I just
He
wanna
is.
throw that.
Thank you, Michael.
He is quite talented.
God, I'm fucking blushing.
I got no reviews on my
I'm checking the stream right now. Is that true?
Pull that up. Pull that up. Jamie, pull that up. We got logs. But yeah, so with all of that for me, like I kind of taking the same approach that Michael does,
A lot of it.
with the improv background, kind of focusing on that, just adding to a scene, as well as I really like to develop my characters emotionally, and so like there will be moments like I'll be walking, or we'll be walking as a group, and I'll reach out to Nim and I'll be like, hey Nim, like I have this specific question that
Blushing.
I have like a specific question, and I'll be like, hey Nim, what it like, oh, where are you from? And I know the answer because I helped her write her backstory, but
Yeah.
Faradin doesn't, and I know that interaction is going to be really cool. And so I just kind of play off of that, knowing like what is going to interest myself, others, as well as the people watching the stream. So that's my answer. Rex, what about you?
Roleplay for me, especially with this character who's surprisingly out of my comfort zone a little bit, because I'm not used to playing older characters. So I'm trying to find a good balance between being more mature and being reserved as Werwick is. It's interesting because Werwick isn't like stupid and I can't play big dumb oaf with him, but I can't play inquisitive child with him either. So it's very different, and I usually take things very slow and try to bounce off other people and what other people are saying, instead of starting moments like that myself.
I like it. I like it. All right, and last but not least, our favorite DM. Go ahead.
I go into it more so than anything. I want to tell a story. Like I don't sit down and go like, this person's gonna have this voice and accent, and I'm gonna notate this, and I'm gonna remember it, and because I'm not going to, right? Like I know I'm not, and what I want is to introduce characters at a given time to compel the party to do this thing or to stray away from doing that thing or to give them an influence, right? I use the role play as a means of like hinting at what I want the party to do as the DM. But I try to keep it fair where I present both sides. You know, maybe a second NPC walks up or there's, you know, I like to think of it as last session where for the first time I introduced a non-good townsman, right? That was the first time the party has encountered a corrupt townspeaker, where the rest of the townspeakers have been asking for favors or would be very grateful that the party is doing something. Whereas last session, it was like a, hey, do this or I'll fucking kill you. So I like to use role-playing as a means of, again, expanding on the story, and what I do is I think about it as an outside puppet master where I'm like, I want to manipulate the feelings, or I want to control the conversation in a sense to like push them in a direction, and if I get pushback, even better, because it always gives a better experience with roleplay and with the party and how the session goes, because I like the engagement. I don't like just telling the story and say, okay, this is what we're doing. I mean, here you are. I want to hear back from everyone, and I want to hear like, oh, well, I don't think that's a good idea. And it's like, well, why? Now I'm going to challenge you. And I want to open, you guys up as players to engage and to figure out where your head is, where your character's head is, and like how you're feeling in the moment. And so I try to use the NPCs in my role playing to kind of prod at you guys and poke and try to get you to open just a little bit more each time.
I like it. I like it a lot.
Yeah, it's good.
All right, Mr. Jacob. Question number 5, please.
So Kyle, I would like to ask you about Theoden's thoughts on the party. Does he have any particular interests in anyone's dealings?
So Theoden's thoughts on the party are he generally likes all the people in the party. He even when Theoden was like, I don't like you, you suck, I hate you, or whatever, he wasn't like, well, fuck Theoden, he's a bad person, I hate him. He gave him the distance he did because, he wanted to, and because it hurt him to hear stuff like that. So even then, he still likes everybody. As for the particular interest in anyone's dealings, he has interests in everyone's dealing, but it's more because he's interested in being a team player. It rolls a bit with his backstory. he was in charge of a lot of people. He was leader of a like squad of people. And so he had a lot of leadership there, and he had to, you know, he knew as a leader you have to know all the people you work with and know them well enough to know, hey, they're having a bad day, this is why, so put them aside for this or whatever. One of the he does take a little bit of particular interest in originally Faradin and Victor, because the reason he is actually in the place he is now is because he had two people that were under him when he was in that Knight's Order who were fairly alike, those two, and both of them died, and that's actually the reason he ended up taking credit for fucking up that mission, getting fucked up, and was stripped of his Knight's Order and reassigned out here. And he doesn't, and so originally one of the reasons he wanted to follow those two is because he wanted basically a second chance to try and, you know, do better and do right by those people. And it's a little bit extra. That's why he's a little bit hard on Faradin in particular, especially when he does those sort of alateral decisions, is because that's what the other guy did, and that's what ended up getting him and the one who was like Victor killed. And he took he felt that was on him because he didn't coach them, he didn't help them to get past that or to be better than that. So that's kind of that, but he takes interest in everyone's dealings. Like he has a bit of interest as to Constance, where did he come from, what's he doing? Nim, what's her deal? You know, why is she frozen, and how? You know, and where does everyone need to get to be to get where they're going? You know, where is everyone's objectives? What does everyone want to do? Because he didn't get sent out here so much as like, you're exiled, fuck off, we don't want to see you anymore. It was more about, you're out here until you can find redemption for yourself. And so that's what he's trying to do. It's more like a penance. So, but he does think that the party is a fine group. He enjoys being with them, fighting with them, helping them grow as people, how they help him grow as a person. And again, he doesn't have any terribly focused dealings, interest in anyone's dealings. He has more of a general interest for everybody, if that makes sense.
Yeah, I like it. All right, this is me. I get to ask this one. Good. This is a two-parter, Alex. Get ready.
It's like a three-parter, actually.
Yes, a lot of questions you're about to ask.
3 question marks in there.
Yeah, Alex.
Alex.
I had to answer questions. You do too.
When playing Nim, what personality traits do you try to bring forward in her most? Also, what backstory do you have prepared for her? Why was she in the ice?
I want to start off with the ice one because it's actually a really funny story. So I have a backstory for her. I don't really have a fleshed out backstory for her being in the ice. I just really wanted to break out of ice. So I thought it'd be cool, like Avatar: The Last Airbender. Like that's why I broke out of ice. The very basis I have of it is, she was walking in the city. She saw the mine. She's like, oh, maybe my mom's there. I've never been in a mine before. What the fuck is this thing? She walked her little happy ass in, looking around, got stuck because it's caves and she's never been in a fucking mine before. Then the frost mommy blew her frosty winds and she got encased in ice. And she just kind of stood there and she was like, this is fine, I guess. Like, okay. So that's that. Her original backstory is the more fleshed out one is she grew up in the small little fishing town in Genasi Nation. She grew up mostly with her dad. Her mom wasn't really around very much because her mom was the genie. but her mom would come back and forth from time to time, usually like one of those divorced parent situations where the mom would come visit on the weekends and then like leave. And she had like a very like not like stable, but like she like there was a routine to her life. Her mom would come every weekend, even when she was in the monastery. Her mom would still like come up and visit and be like, "Hey, what's up?" There was routine, so she had her life down to like a T to an extent. So then one day when her mom didn't come, she was like, "This is weird." She wouldn't just not show up. She's always here. And a few more weeks pass. So she's like, I'm gonna go look for her. There's probably something up, and she's very like loyal to her family. So even though her mom wasn't really around, she doesn't want something bad to happen to her. So she started trekking across the lands to look for her. That's her backstory. That's the fleshed out part. That's her long-term goal for the time being. She's still quite new, so she just wants to find her mom and have that stability back in her life. And then for personality traits, so the top two ones I started off with were like a peaceful, calm vibe mixed with like kind of whimsical with her voice. Because I feel like I had read somewhere that like Genasi, like water Genasi is the way they talk. It's like a whale song or something like that. So I wanted to capture that in her voice and in her personality, kind of like, ooh, like Luna Lovegood vibes. But then as I kept going, and I would say lines in her voice, I was like, she's kind of fucking creepy sometimes. So then the third personality trait that I go for is creepy. So it's like peaceful, kind of whimsical, and like not level-headed, but like very like practical to the extent of, like with the whole troll situation. She saw it as, why are we going to waste something if it's like good to take? Like that doesn't make any sense. Like, take it. So she's like practical, kind of level-headed, but not completely. Like she's level-headed to her own extent. Calm, very much so. Whimsical, and then creepy. And so those are the personality traits that I picked for her.
Oh, like it.
Yeah.
And then Alex, you get to ask the next question, number 7.
Oh, okay. This is for the party. How do you feel your character has grown since the beginning of the campaign? And if so, how?
I wanna answer here. I'm gonna take the first slot here because Faradin to me. Oh, okay, never mind. But Faradin to me has changed a lot because when he first arrived, like his whole thing was, I'm here for my grandfather, and that is his main goal. And I remember seeing somebody asked earlier in one of the other questions, if Faradin does find his grandfather, is he going to leave the party? I'm not going to answer the question, but I think it's a really good question because I know the answer now that I've kind of like had a week to think about it. And I'm very excited for that. But like for the growth aspect, he came here with this like, I'm going to come here, I'm going to have this thing. But then seeing all the travesty that's occurred, I feel he's slowly starting to become a little bit more passionate about the lives of the people here. I mean, he made friends with the one goblin guy. He likes the goblin guy. And like, he's let his emotions of losing Victor kind of, come into that as well. So that's that he's definitely grown, and the ways he's grown, I think he's starting to become, okay, I'll say it like this. I think he's starting to become a leader, but when I say that, I don't mean like leader of the party. I just mean a leader in general, which he really hasn't had the opportunity to do because he's been traveling alone for so long. So that's my guy. That's fair then.
Let's hear Rex.
Okay. Here we go.
How do you feel my character? Mine hasn't yet. My other character a little bit, but that one is very dead now.
Yeah, Jacob.
Hard to have character growth when they're dead.
There's some things going on, so I mean, like,
Werwick is well, I mean, he hasn't grown much personally, but something has been realized from him because of being around the party members. He now knows that he has these blackouts and what happens during them. other than that, I don't feel like there has been many changes with Werwick at all yet. That's it.
Okay, Kyle.
Wait, that's not it. To be honest, Theoden hasn't really grown terribly much at all. That's not his arc doesn't really it aim towards growth. It aims more towards redemption. Feeling like he hasn't, like, you know, there is a little bit of feeling like, hey, listen, what happened wasn't necessarily your fault. And there, you know, see, he was a tad bit bitter about how things shook out when he first started, but a lot of that is kind of just natural growing away, not necessarily affected by the things that he's seen or that have happened. So at present, there hasn't been very much to grow with him, you know, other than perhaps realizing that, hey, you know, maybe I need to dial it back a little bit with how I interact with Theoden when trying to help him, you know, not be so, hey, let's rush right into this because I think this is what's going to happen. Because, you know, you as Theoden mentioned the other day, he took it as him saying, yeah, there's no hope. Don't worry about it. It's nothing you can do, which wasn't how it was intended to come off. And so that's a little bit of learning growth, but that would be more realized in future sessions because that's something we learned at something he learned at the end of last session.
Yeah, fair enough. I'm going to call on Alex because I want to see her struggle to unmute.
While eating a pickle?
While drinking pickle juice.
You
What
don't
the
put
hell?
pickle juice while you eat pickles.
No.
I don't-
What?
You do like a little bite and then you.
See, here's the thing. I don't eat pickles.
Why is Alex just Nim?
You don't eat pickle
I did a
juice?
self-insert. I'm sorry, guys. No.
It's like
Because I have-
tequila shots, like salt.
But it's
Take a bite of your pickle.
Take a bite.
Oh wait, did you know in Russia they actually do vodka shots with pickles, and I want to try that. Like
They
tomorrow.
do a lot of things.
Gosh.
Yeah.
Yeah, they also like going to Ukraine and doing some crazy stuff there.
Thanks, Alex. Really cool.
Okay.
Alex,
Anyway.
keeping it topical.
Yeah, Russians
What can I
super
say?
cool. They're
I'll
getting
come
rid of
sometime.
Nazis,
Let me just
okay?
drink my pickle juice really quickly.
They're getting
Alright.
rid of Nazis out in Ukraine. So.
Let's not.
So anyway, my character. Nim. Oh, Nim. Well, okay, so she's still pretty new. So it's kind of like, I don't know. It's not that she's like changed a whole bunch, but there's been changes. For one thing, she has her memories. So that's a change. I think she's changing every day because she went from being like pretty sheltered in her life, you know, like growing up in a monastery, growing up in like a pretty sheltered town, and now she's out and about, like seeing all these things, trying chocolate, trying different foods and shit. Like there was one question where it's like, oh, what other foods would Nim want to try? Anything with sugar, probably. She was one of those kids where, like, you know, like when like they'd go to birthday parties and like they can't have the cake, but they have this fruit that I brought for them. She's like one of those kids. Very tragic. So I feel like she's mostly not changing like too big yet, but it's little changes about like just being out in the open world and like seeing things. Not like Theoden, where he's like out in the world, but then he's like racist because he's not racist. Anyway, that's mine.
I have a follow-up question for you. With the way you described that, were you the kid who had to eat the fruit instead of cake? Because
No, actually, I wasn't.
You very much like were able to like, yeah, you know, it's just so sad.
I was friends with the kid who had to do that. Growing up, my family friend had like a really bad, like a really deathly peanut allergy, like tree nuts, peanuts, like sesame seeds, all that. She was younger than me.
Too.
So we had to like look out for all these things and be really careful with what we gave her. And then I learned how to use an EpiPen at like a really young age, like just in case she ate something that she wasn't supposed to eat. So she would bring fruit. Well, anyway, she would bring fruit, and then the one that was my age would also not be allowed to eat cake sometimes. So yeah, that's where I pull my experience from.
Fair enough.
Observation.
That one kid where you go over to their house and the mom is like, "Oh yeah, we have snacks. Go help yourself in the pantry." And it's like grain crisps, and they've got some bananas on the counter, and like all the shit in the pantry is just really healthy, and you're like, I don't want to hang out at this house.
I did have these one bars though called like multigrain bars, and they were like chocolate chip.
Mhm.
Those kind of fucking slapped. I won't lie. But yeah, then when they would come to my nana's house, because my nana was the one with the super cool snacks, she'd go fucking ape shit because she was allowed to have everything. You know? So yeah, that's basically Nim. Nim is my friend at my nana's house.
Do they know that you based a character off of them?
At your nana's
I don't
house?
think so. No, I don't really talk with them anymore.
I want to reveal something to you before. Oh, sorry. I wanted to say something before we get to Michael. So there's a character in my campaign that I'm running called Briar, and I embody every aspect of Alex that I can. Alex, I need you to know everybody. Rex, go ahead. You can say it. I'll let you say it.
The party fucking hates Brian.
The reason is because they always forget that she's there, and then they'll say something about her, and I'll be like, standing right here, and they're like, oh.
It's the one NPC that we always forget.
Don't worry, she's on a love arc right now, so it's really cool.
Very epic.
Anyways,
one-armed
Michael,
man.
Can I ask a question? I want to see if this is a universal experience.
Okay.
In terms of the indicator for the kid that wasn't allowed to have any fun snacks, one of my red flags is like if I went to their house and instead of Kraft mac and cheese, they had like the white cheddar bunnies.
You know what?
Maybe I was that.
I know what he means.
You know what?
You know
I wasn't allowed to have.
I
mac
do
and
actually
cheese.
know what you're talking about.
Wait, are you talking about like the Annie's mac and cheese?
He's talking about Annie's mac and cheese.
I'm gonna be honest.
Out, though.
I have my family has like both. I prefer the Annie's because it
I
just
prefer
tastes
the
better.
Annie's.
than
Good.
Yeah.
They're very good. But like whenever I went to a kid's house and they had that in the pantry, I was like, oh fuck, I'm at a healthy house.
No.
That's a help.
I used to
That's
have
weird.
Annie's.
It,
I used to
no,
have
but
Annie's mac and cheese. I was not allowed to eat Kraft mac and cheese as a kid. I wasn't allowed to have like sugary cereals except for Cocoa Pebbles.
that's an odd choice.
And I think my mom would have been a fruit
Yeah.
mom if I didn't absolutely hate fruit. I don't like the texture. I was a vegetable kid all the way. Still am.
There's
still
two
like
different meanings
Annie's
to
mac and cheese.
vegetable kid, by the way. You may want to rephrase that in the future.
Yo.
You know, I used to cry. I used to cry if my mom didn't give me broccoli. I love broccoli.
I
Broccoli
did-
and
I-
cauliflower, dude. Cauliflower wings, like cauliflower like wings that like instead of like
Instead of
meat, they're amazing. Oh my god.
So yes to
Very good.
broccoli.
Oh,
Cauliflower is
cauliflower.
disgusting.
No,
I also
no.
like if Ethan is still watching the stream, the DM in my other campaign, because he texted me about mushrooms, and I have another
Yes,
character
you had
who's
you
like obsessed
feel
with
about
mushrooms.
mushrooms.
Mushrooms are also another favorite snack of mine. I do enjoy mushrooms.
Just
very much.
raw.
Yeah,
I
and,
Just
and
like you're biting into an apple, just like.
yeah, I used to bite into mushrooms as a kid. So obviously they were washed. But in mushrooms, I'd get
I hate
them
it.
cut and then I'd eat them.
I hate it
And then I
here.
also. Oh, I'm sorry.
Michael, answer the question because we're not gonna get the
Get us
review.
out of here!
Don't drink the juice.
Ah! Ah!
So my answer is oh yeah, so it's kind of a tough one because like I think this is this the fourth session that I've been a part of.
Oh, that's a good question.
Just because like you know we've been playing for a couple weeks now, but like in universe it's been like 3 days.
Mm-hmm.
So it's hard to say that Constance has really grown a ton, but he is learning a lot. Like he's from another plane and he hasn't had tons of interactions with people in just the like the physical plane, and like aside from like necessities, like asking for directions or like finding a place to stay for the night, and wherever he has um run into people, it's always the same reaction as like, oh, so ooh, celestial. And so there's another question further down that's sort of pointed in this direction, so I won't get too into it now. But like now that he's found like a group of friends to actually like travel with, I'd say he's like learned more about um people in the like material realm and
Normies.
yeah, the normies. And you know, Constance never harbored any internalized ignorance or intolerance.
Yeah, no,
Just say
super
racist.
good. No. Constance is
unlike
just
some of
curious.
us.
Constance is curious. Faradin is fucking
Yeah.
racist.
They're a little stupid.
Anyway,
I hate it.
You made the character.
You made this
has
happen.
learned
Faradin is a dark reflection of all of you.
Of me?
He's from another plane. He doesn't know all that
Oh,
much.
I get it. He's a dark reflection.
Oh, okay.
Because that's
so-
bad.
So yeah, Constance is yeah, I'd say he's learning a lot more about this world, and he's also learning more about himself and how he doesn't necessarily have to be what everybody wants him to be. He can just kind of follow his own path and do his own thing. Right now, you know, he really sees himself as support and as a healer, partially because that's what was literally needed of him in the campaign, but also because that's what he thinks he's supposed to be. So he likes to experiment with some other forms of magic that aren't healing or support, just because he's like learning more about himself and he doesn't have to just be that spiritual protector.
Fair enough. All right. Question 8 is for Jacob. Kyle, go ahead and ask it.
Why is the last Jacob question? Jacob, do you find us to be pretty manageable, or do we give you a headache every Tuesday night?
Yes.
I thought that was gonna be it. I was like, okay.
I will say there are some things where I'm just like, come on, come on, come the fuck on, you know. But for the most part, no, I enjoy my Tuesday nights, and yeah, no, I'd do it again.
Fair enough. Thank you,
He
Mr.
says-
Rex. Please ask number 9. Michael got a brief interlude before getting to talk more about his character.
Yeah.
Now you get to go all out.
What are Constance's long-term goals? What are his inspirations?
Start with goals, I guess. I mean, as you all know, Constance is very passionate about astrology and everything, and or no, astronomy, not fuck astrology.
He's like, I'm a Pisces.
is
That means
very-
I'm a Pisces, actually.
Yeah, so am I.
Power of Scorpio. I fuck the monster.
The Machiavellian character, the power of astrology.
I mean, I'm
I
also
like Pisces. I
I'm-
don't like your vibes.
I'm also a Pisces, like literally, but I don't like your vibes.
Oh wait.
At least 3 of us are Pisces. That's fine. No,
I'm
but
also
that's
a
Pisces.
because we're not
Are you?
defined by.
Are we?
Yeah, I am.
Jacob, no,
Yes.
Jacob, are you? Oh yeah, you're right. You're beginning of March, yeah. End of
I'm
February.
a Leo.
Yeah, fuck you.
I'm also a Leo. Well, okay.
Well, no, you're like Rex. I mean that.
Yeah, good point.
So anyway,
I'm sorry,
Alex
Rex.
is very passionate about astronomy, as we all know, and
And
he
astrology.
wants to chart all of the stars in the sky in all of the realms. And and all the planes of existence. And right now he's in this plane and he's having a great time. I would say his goals are a little bit open-ended because he is an explorer. He's a kind of a wanderer, much like his father, and he was taught this lifestyle by his father, and he just wants to see the world, and that's pretty much all that he's interested in at the moment. Aside from, helping people and helping the party, he's taken quite a liking to the party, and he sees himself probably, sticking around for a while. But as far as inspirations, like I said, in character, his father taught him a lot about this lifestyle. Yeah. A fun fact, out of character, I initially wanted to take the healer role in a little bit more of a meta concept. And since Shawn came to me and was like, "Hey, we need a healer," I was thinking like, "Okay, I'll show you a fucking healer." And I was going to play him like a video game support class, where every time I cast a healing spell, I'd be like, "Sounds like you need a hand." Or, this should get you back up on your feet, like every time.
Get up, brother!
Cast healing word or something like that.
Heroes never die.
No.
Exactly. And so I decided to keep that sort of bolsterous voice when he is, when others are perceiving him. When he's just with the party, he kind of drops that persona because he doesn't feel like he needs to keep it up. But around others out in public, he does take on a little bit more of that bolsterous archetype, because I thought it was funny originally, and also I think that just fits his character, that he, like I said, he thinks that people expect him to act that way, and he's still learning that he doesn't have to be like that.
Fair enough. All right, Michael, second to last question. Go ahead.
Oh boy. Rex, what impact did losing Victor have in your playstyle for your new character? For example, does he have a fear of water?
I don't think I gave that example, but I will willingly take that.
Well, that's too bad. It's for Ray.
Losing Victor didn't really have too much of an impact for me because Shawn would know this, as well as a few others of you. I have lost multiple D&D characters within the past few months. Most of them have been my fault.
Most.
One wasn't my fault. But I didn't really have any, poor feelings towards it. Like, yes, I wanted to play Victor, and he was a cool character because I had come up with backstory for him. But at the same time, I knew that I could kind of mold that into a different thing, a different character, and play something that I haven't really played before. And I decided, fuck it, we'll try that. And it hasn't really affected my playstyle or anything like that. It's made me have to think extra hard about a backstory for this one. But yeah, nothing too crazy.
All right. Mr. Jacob, last question. Go ahead.
As a whole, what has your guys' favorite character interactions? What have they been?
You want to start us off, Phil?
Who? Me?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, okay. I have one ready. I've had one ready. I've been thinking about this question a lot. I've had a lot of really cool character interactions with a lot of NPCs, as well as a lot of players. However, there's one interaction that stands out above the rest to me, which was very subtle. I don't think a lot of people accept.
Oh my god.
Oh no, that one was great too. The one with Victor, yeah, but that has a lot of implications to it that we'll get to in a while, a few sessions later. But the one I enjoyed the most was actually 2 sessions ago, and it's when Nim and Constance ran into Faradin walking around, and Faradin was like, "Hey, you guys can have my room," and Nim was just like, "Meow," just like ran off. And then with Constance and Faradin, just that interaction of them, like, "Oh, where's that star you mentioned?" And I think what it comes down to is Michael and I have been doing specifically improv together, as well as like scenes and stuff, for a very long time. And on top of that, like, before any of that happened, like, I bullshitted. "Oh yeah, there's this star right there and you can barely see it." And then we named the star, and I don't know if you guys picked up on this. We named the star after Faradin's mother. And that was like really special moment for him.
And that's one of the only things I've written down in my notebook. I've started four sessions ago. Here are my notes.
Yeah. You want to see mine?
Oh, my notes?
Non-existent.
Here's mine. See, that one there.
Little like note thing with like a picture of
and
him.
part of them is just timestamps for the stream, so I can go back and watch funny moments.
I have 4 full pages. Sorry, three full pages and 1 half page of notes. I take notes of everything. That's why I'm not.
Did you remember why why they didn't find anyone?
I take notes of important shit.
In the town of Bremen.
I take notes of things that I feel like that if I hear it, and I'll be like, "Oh, that's something I need to remember." But yeah, so my favorite interaction was with Faradin and Constance, just having that really like special moment between them that meant a lot to Faradin. And then also just the beginning, the opening to it with Nim just running off. So that's my answer.
I like that moment a lot too. That's me. Now that you bring it up, that probably would also be my answer, but I'll try to think of a different one.
Yeah, don't worry. It's my favorite too.
It's everyone's favorite moment for some reason. All right, I want to hear Kyle's.
Just, it's everybody.
That's the answer.
Everybody really let me pat myself on the back. Everybody.
No, Shawn, you're going out of order. We have to go to Rex next.
Oh, okay. Rex.
Stupid.
I would say I have 2 favorites. One, the argument between Theoden and Faradin. Holy shit! The amount of like anger from Kyle that came through Theoden. Well, I know it was acted, but it still felt so genuine that I was shocked by it. It was really cool to see that. That's kind of what brought the like all of the characters really to life for me. That's what kind of flipped the on switch. My other favorite moment was where I reacted, but Shawn didn't. Yeah, Shawn mentioned it. But when Victor asked Faradin, "Would you ever like to meet that boy?" And then after a pause of eating his noodles, he just responded, "No," and kept eating. That one just made me go, "Well, I guess." It was amazing. Feeling that, I was just like, whoa.
If I could real quick, to add to that, we had fan art submitted right after of that moment, which was that was the moment for me where I was like, oh, people, there's not a lot of them, but there's people that really enjoy this. And then on top of that, I just wanted to give Faradin's thoughts on that, just so he doesn't seem like too much of a dick. To him, in his mind, he's like, for those of you, I'm not going to go too much into it, but it was a very big moment for Faradin in his past, meeting that boy at the destroyed village. And to him, that was him at his best, where he was like what he wants to be as a person. And he doesn't want to meet that boy again because he didn't want that child to see what he's become, which is pretty much the same, but to Faradin is very different. And he didn't want him to see him and go, wow, this guy is not the guy who rode in and saved me that day. And so that's why Faradin wouldn't want to meet him again, because he wants to keep that alive, which is even more tragic when you consider everything else that followed after that moment. Yeah, Faradin's not going to have a good time.
Oh my god.
If and when he decides to read that letter.
Oh my, I'm just.
It's a felony
Yeah.
to read other people's mail.
It's for him. It's for him.
It's addressed to him. I have it, by the way. It's
Also, I've committed many more felonies in this campaign than just that. All right.
Sheridan is the moral compass, commits felony.
Commits all the felonies.
I'm sorry, are you saying laws are always moral, Alex? This is a definitive stand you're taking?
Yeah, Alex.
Okay,
Let's get into the ethical dilemma that is the law.
we're gonna get into a philosophical debate that I don't want to get into because my brain is like this big and I have one brain cell that goes. Yeah, so let's just
Michael.
Not philosophical, political.
there goes the brain cell.
All right, Alex, I want to hear your moment.
Laws are not always moral. Anyway, so I feel like I should put that up there just so
Just so it's out in the
public.
ether.
Anyway, what was the? This is why I need to have the question sheet out because
So you
Oh,
can read
okay.
from it?
yeah, because my ADHD can never. Okay, my favorite character interaction. I had one ready, and then I liked when they were all in like the tent, and Nim was playing with her water. Faradin made the butterfly for eye, and then Constance did the constellations on the thing. That was nice, and Nim was like, "Oh, these are nice friends. I have friends now. This is cool." So that was like a good moment for her. I liked the talking stick moment. I pulled that out of my ass, and I just still think it's really funny.
Oh, we touched
then you
that. I saw Michael's eyes light up. And I was like, we have the same thought.
I'm happy that it actually worked, and it was like a nice little thing. And I had, I don't know, it was just nice. I liked
You can
talking.
tell it
And I liked when they all had the little meal. I liked when they did icebreakers too, and then later on had the meal because of things that were remembered by like Shawn's character. So that was nice too. And yeah,
I take notes.
nope.
Nope.
That's all. Those are my favorite moments so far. I'm sure there's gonna be more to come, but for right now.
All right. Let's go to. He hasn't talked in a while. Let's do Jacob, and then we'll end on Kyle.
My favorite moment. It wasn't between two characters, but it was Faradin's reaction to the loss of Victor. Because it really, I don't know, it was nice to see like that stranger, but maybe they weren't that strange. You know what I mean? Like that person was my friend, and now like there's a genuine concern for another party member, and the way that Shawn played the pure hurt, like Faradin was hurt by it. I really enjoyed going through that encounter with Faradin, fueled by like rage and just wanting to longing for his friend back, and the way that he went through the rest of the encounter because of that was a really nice scenario that I think was played out really well. And then on top of that, similar to Rex saying the Theoden and Faradin argument, just because it was, I mean, at first I was like, this could be seen like really poorly, but then like thinking back on it, it's like it was nice to have that emotion involved, like to have that reaction, and I thought it was like a really big breaking point for everyone that finally felt comfortable actually playing into their character more than just playing the game.
Yeah, thank you. That means a lot to me. All right, Kyle, let's hear it.
Actually, it's Michael.
What?
You
Did Michael?
You skipped Michael.
Does Michael not? Michael when?
No,
No, I
Michael
said
didn't.
that I would let up.
Oh, you're right. You're my. I forgot about that. Sorry. Go ahead, Michael.
You know, it does. It ultimately doesn't really matter because I think my favorite has to be that moment between Constance and Ferrodin. So I won't speak too much more on it because you already summed it up really eloquently. But yeah, you know, Constance takes note of a lot of the things that are meaningful to his party members, and he um, cares about them a great deal. So when you mentioned the star, I was like, I don't know if this is something he is coming up right now with, or you know, if he had this written down prior, but I'm not gonna forget it. He might think I'm gonna forget it, but I'm not gonna forget it. And yeah, I was really glad that we ran into you and we were able to have that moment because it's one of my favorites. And yeah, I have to say, Alex, I love how Nim brightens up like any conversation, like any moment with Nim in general. If we're just like talking in a tavern or something, when you find a way to foster the conversation, those are always very enjoyable. So just shout out to them.
Woo! All right, Kyle.
So I do have to agree with Michael about the Nim portion of that she does tend to kind of like bring the I would almost say comic relief, but very well in character. It's like almost like a childlike brightness that just happens in the middle of that. So I feel like that's pretty neat. I feel like one of the best moments we've had thus far was actually the ending moments of last session, because it felt kind of like that spot in the Avengers where the team becomes the team. We're no longer just a bunch of strangers who work together. We are like, we're on the same page. We are comrades in arms. And we're here to take care of stuff. Like, we even went as far as talking about, hey, let's set up a permanent like base for ourselves here, you know. And I felt like that was a really, especially with, you know, the argument between Theoden and Ferrodin being a lead up and the death of Victor. All of those things kind of led up to that sort of almost natural moment of, hey, this is it. It was a really nice peak to where we'd been. It felt like it was a pretty natural spot for all those emotions to kind of build to and come together.
I agree. That's definitely the feeling I got out of it.
I think it was truly the moment that our party became name TBD.
Yes, name TBD. we're the name TBD. And yeah, that would be kind of the thing that I most I feel most personifies the best character interactions. NPC wise, I do have to say I did enjoy the reaction of Ferrodin versus the both the Frostmaiden when she talked to him and the corrupt guard with "Get the fuck out of my room."
Oh, I like that part. I felt so badass right there.
Yeah, I felt like you were going to end up in a sack somewhere in the forest.
Me too. That's all the photos I kept sharing. I just buried it face down in the snow.
Because in my mind, it's like, you know, someone threatens you, like, hey, we can do that. You can decline and say, yeah, no, sorry, I'm not going to do that. I'll take my chances. Or you can say, yeah, sure, I'll do it. Never does it occur that the person who's literally threatening you with, yeah, I guess your trial's going to go bad for you if you don't do a favor. Yeah, I'll just kill you. I have no weapons. I have no way to do it, but I'll fucking kill you.
Yep.
Yeah, he threatened me, but he doesn't mean it.
All right,
he threatened me, so I'll just let him go.
So that's the end of our questions. However, Alex had one more about a creature. I'm not sure.
Yeah,
if you remember.
Alex, what was the question?
Oh, yeah. So, like, how do we feel about Hobgoblin?
Hobgoblins?
Hobgoblin these nuts.
All right, I got food, so I'm gonna switch back to our main screen real quick.
Okay.
Back into the campaign. I'm ready to go now. Like after this class, like I don't know about you guys. I'm ready to play.
Yeah, I gotta do some stuff at OBS for a second, but I will also be ready to play.
I'm gonna go grab my food real quick, but then yeah, I'll be right back.
Let's look at some of the other questions that didn't get chosen. Let's see here. Where are some good ones? I like this one. What are the inspirations for all of your characters? Like anything from how they speak to how they act. I just want to know. I feel like that's fun.
It is fun.
I like the wording of that one.
Thank you. Oh wait, I forgot I need to show my camera.
Oh, yeah, we gotta do that.
I'm all out of whack. I have so much
You should
energy.
go get some.
Ironically, I have noodles.
I have pickles. Now no one can see me drink the pickle juice on camera.
Thank God.
Thank God.
Do not knock it until you try it, my friends.
I don't need
Shawn.
to try it. It's knocked. It's straight
Yes,
knocked.
Michael.
There is one more thing that I'd like to ask that
Go ahead.
wasn't chosen. But how are you enjoying streaming the campaign so far? And is there anything that you want to try in terms of that side of things?
I'm really enjoying it. I really like the question session we just did. Because I feel like you don't get to really do that if you're not doing it like performative. Anything I want to do. I think in the future, if I can, if this was to actually like get popular,
Yeah.
I would love to like invest a little bit more into certain things, like music, different programs, stuff like that, or maybe even like upgrading some of your guys' gear. So like we have like all like really professional mics and cameras, and we could do stuff like that.
Yeah, because that's actually I don't know if Sean's seen my stream in a little bit, but like I even have like green screen now, so like
Yeah.
it cuts the background out. So I feel like if we ever did get popular, that'd be a good step to like have us all
Kind of showing face, kind of like what we just did. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
But
You can stream on Twitch and get donations every Thursday night.
I do
that's what
stream
I
on
really
You can
like.
show on Amazon.
I actually
Well, that's
do
what I-
stream on Twitch
yeah,
and YouTube, so like you could watch me on both. It's great.
What I like really so far though is it's not like that yet, if that makes sense. Like
Yeah.
this started with me putting in a lot of work to get everything set up, but then we just join VC and we play D&D. Like there's no like lights, there's no setup, there's no anything like kind of that we have to do prior to it, save for myself and for Kyle who have to set up like the stream. But it just feels like we're playing D&D, and that's what I like, and that's what I want to hold on to more than anything.
Yeah, I do, and it's I will say it is a bit hard to run a stream with basically 2 static images and yourself, because there isn't a lot to show. Usually that's one of the things I enjoy about streaming is making sure there's something going on. But it's a little bit harder to do. But I do enjoy the challenge of that.
Same here.
Shawn, by the way, I had a stream idea that we might want to revisit at some point, considering I think we're still waiting on someone. I always wanted to do this stream idea where there are books that I have read that never got turned into audiobooks. So this would be a Twitch thing, so we don't get copyright striked. But I wanted to do like audiobook reading, but have a couple different people to play the different people.
Oh, that'd be pretty cool.
Like an audio drama of like certain books. So
that's really cool. I like that.
Yeah, I thought of you. I actually thought of Shannon because there's a lot of then we can have a female voice in there. I don't really have any more people on that block unless Jacob would like to join, and of course Michael because you have good acting chops. And I feel like you could
A
get
degree
into
or
it.
something.
No, he doesn't have a degree. That's bull. They don't make degrees in that.
Yeah.
That's a liberal
I'll have
arts
you know-
degree.
I'll have you know that Michael has the phone number. Shawn?
Michael bought. I will have you know that Michael was.
To get Michael fucking got.
I will have you know Michael paid $400 for that degree.
Yeah.
And
That's
some
tragic.
It was a very costly printing process.
yeah, that guy at FedEx Kinko's was really annoying.
No, I mean just for the ASU printers, like I paid $400 to print one sheet in black and white, no color.
That sounds about right for college charges.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why I don't charge colleges.
So,
Oh, Shawn,
Hey.
do you want
Yeah,
me to
what's up?
send you the thing?
Yeah, send him the thing. Send him your
yeah.
thing.
Send it to me when I open it.
All right,
Yeah.
All right. Are we ready, Jacob? I'm ready.
I'm ready.
I suppose.
Also, I think we're on the wrong
Yay.
image in roll 20.
So we're on the right image.
It says I'm at Targos.
No, we're not. I'm on Targos.
Yeah,
It doesn't matter where we are.
It's the right image.
I'm pretty sure we
doesn't
were
matter.
told we weren't allowed to come back to Targos. I guess
It
we
doesn't
did that
matter.
anyways.
Here, I'll make the snowy camp then, just for you.
I like.
Woo!
Yeah, look at
There you
that.
go. There you guys go.
Hey, look, Victor's back. We found him.
I'm him.
Oh.
He's alive.
He's alive.
let's see. I never met him, but I'm sure he's great.
I'm sure he's
Never
great.
He
met him,
was
but I'm sure
great.
he's great.
I miss
Yeah.
him.
I do too.
Damn, what a lot for the homie, I guess.
I mean, I'm gonna put it this way: you did have the option to not have him die. So, like, I'm just
Yeah,
gonna,
he did.
like, you chose that. Just
Oh yeah. Well, I mean, I feel like that breaks the.
Anyway,
what breaks the what? We're not
I'm
playing
sorry.
yet.
Oh, we're not? I thought we were.
Yeah, right now.
Yeah, we're not playing.
Yeah, we don't play. We don't play D&D here.
They're gaslighting you.
Oh, okay. I should have.
I'm just waiting for Kyle to start. That's all.
Yeah. So here we are in this wintry camp. Can I get everyone to roll investigation?
No,
yeah.
we're supposed to have our
Oh.
dice out.
All right, I got a 9.
Okay.
Oh, wait, hold
What did
on.
everyone else
I
get?
hate this. 5.
Okay.
I dropped my dice.
Okay, you get a 0 then. What about you, Nim?
17.
17. All right. Nim sees everyone else getting killed.
Oh,
The end.
damn.
Well, thank you all for joining us tonight's session. It's been hosted by Kyle, your non-regular DM. If you have any questions, don't.
Don't have those.
Just don't.
All right, I'm ready. Let's fucking go.
Okay.
Does anyone want to give a recap? I'll take that as a no. So here's a
I'll do it.
recap. All right, Michael's doing it.
I just need to remember how we started, and then I can go from there.
Me being arrested.
Him being arrested led to the end.
Yeah, so Faradin was arrested. We were all gathered up by the city guard and made aware of the situation as Faradin gave us a brief apology before being locked behind a door, and we were not allowed to see him. We asked some questions with the city guard, and they answered as best they could, but some of them weren't allowed to answer more, some of them refused to answer more, and so we retired back to our room for the night after corresponding telepathically a little bit with Faradin, through Faradin and his magic. And yeah, we spent the night apart. Faradin was approached by the speaker of the speaker of the house.
Paul
Speaker of the
Gozar.
The town speaker.
right,
Yeah.
the town
Pelosi?
and they offered to kind of let Faradin off the hook as long as Faradin did them a favor of assassinating a political rival, and Faradin basically said, "Go fuck yourself." And the speaker was like, "All right, have it your way." And they parted for the night. Like I said, we spent the night apart. In the morning, we went and had a very tasty breakfast. Well, Faradin didn't. And then Faradin was eventually approached and escorted outside of the city shortly before we went to look for him. When we couldn't find him, We initially feared maybe he was just dead in the room somewhere, but he wasn't. He was just outside, and we eventually made our way outside as well, at which point we decided to venture towards what's the town that we're in now?
Shander.
Yeah, we went there because we still had a Yeti corpse that we needed to deliver. So we fought some bad guys along the way, as well as another troll who we didn't harvest this time. And we made it to the town. They let us in, no problem. And we spent the evening in the tavern sorting out our differences with the talking stick. And
Which
now
kind of smelled weird.
yeah. And now our resolve is as strong as ever, and we're coming up with a official party name. And that's where we kind of left off.
Nim and the others. Nim and the others.
Yeah. That sounds about right. So we will start there in the tavern in Brinshander. What is it called? The Northlook, I think. Is that right?
If we were on the map, I could probably tell you.
If only you had a handy dandy map, right?
Oh, hold on. Where's my map?
Haha, I have deleted your map.
Yes, it is the Northlook.
Yeah.
Let me
What he
work
said.
on getting you guys a map.
Yeah,
Let
what
me
he said.
confirm. The North Look.
I see what you did there. It's like memeing.
Me, an empath. The North Look. Me, an empath. He's doing this for a reason.
Yeah, you guys are in the Northlook Tavern. You had just eaten some foods. You had just settled your differences.
And Sheridan got all of our favorite foods.
Your favorite food?
These are a few of my favorite foods.
Oh.
True.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, I know we discussed just a moment ago, the possibility of finding like an abandoned or shut down tavern. Does anybody? Forgive me, I'm really engrossed in this food. Does anybody remember if moments ago when we asked the tavern keep if he said there was?
I think he was telling us there is for one low price of like 100 gold.
Like actually?
I don't know. Probably.
Because if that's the case, if we can buy a place for 100 gold, we have a contract we're turning in for 100 gold right now.
Yes.
Well, that sounds perfect.
It does. We need to find Hilm. She's a dwarven woman with a face scar.
Yes. I look around the tavern to see if she's still hanging out in the tavern where she said we'd probably find her.
She's not currently inside the tavern.
I go to the barkeep and say, "Hey, have you seen Hilm anywhere?"
Well, she's probably at the... I don't actually know. I haven't seen her in a while.
Really? Like, how long's a while?
Oh, probably about the same time that I last saw you guys.
Really? I go back over to Veridin, the guys. Apparently she hasn't been seen since she hired us.
If I remember correctly, she said that she would be around the city, and if we just looked for her, we'd probably find her. I hate to I hate to do this so early on, but perhaps the other dwarves we know might know where she might be.
Oh yes, because most dwarves know each other, don't they?
At least in
Veridin?
this city. At least in this city. All right. I don't think that's that far of a stretch.
I never said it was Veridin. Why are you taking this like this?
Why are you sweating?
This is really good food.
Wasn't he just eating like a stew? the
Yeah,
entire-
potato. It's his favorite food, potato soup.
Is it?
And
Yeah.
one pecan.
Those are yummy though.
And
Oh,
the
yeah,
pecan
and-
you grew.
And a singular pecan.
Oh, I need to add that to my inventory.
Give me my pecan!
My pecan! It's broken!
That's all I heard.
Everyone. I just had an idea. I think we were discussing names for the party. There is a short saying in Celestial. It's in Astra. It means written in the stars. And I just really like it. I'm just putting that out on the table as a suggestion.
I like it. Stars are nice.
I'm fairly biased.
I feel like it appeals to the parties. I feel like a lot of us have stars in common.
I think it has a nice ring to it.
I would rethink that one if I were you. I just think they're nice.
I said a lot of us. I didn't say all of us. I
But
didn't mean
I
to.
don't have anything in common with them.
Nim, why did that sound like a threat?
Mm,
It's
it's
kind of
not a threat unless you want it to be. But I wouldn't threaten any of you. You're all my friends.
Thank you.
I'm
Well,
glad to
I'm
be your
in
friend.
favor of it.
I also think it's nice.
Could you repeat it again?
in Astra.
How do you spell that?
I'll put it in general.
It's not a lot of words.
Ah, I see. Do you mean INASTRA?
Yes.
Ah,
May I make a slight suggestion? Just to make it our own, what if we did N Astra with an I or with an E?
It is with an O.
it is not with an O. It's actually with an I.
What of Astra?
Astra. That's a nice name. But then,
What if we just pushed it together and was in Astra?
An Astra?
In Astra, singular.
Astro?
Easier to say.
Constance? What do you think?
I mean, it's not proper celestial, but you know.
Well, I was.
Oh, I'm the
That's me.
racist.
Well, language. It's not.
I was going for more slang.
I like an Astra.
I still like the original one, but that's
That's
because
what I'm saying. In Astra, the original, 2 words.
Yes. I like that.
Very well. I was just going for the spirit of making it our own, as Theridin said.
But we can make it our own by what we do with the name. You don't have to, push it into a new word to make it our own. I mean, we'll make it our own by being us.
Fair enough.
Anyway,
What do we call ourselves individually? Astras?
so I'm called Nim. Oh,
I mean,
you
probably.
mean like
Well, I
do you
mean,
not just our names?
I certainly
that
hope we
like-
don't meet someone named Astra.
Yeah, I just like to go by my name. And we
Hold
can't
on.
all be called Nim, but I can't. So,
that's fair. I mean, I was known by a couple of things before I came here, so I am opposed. I'm not opposed to us having a code name or a sub name, if you so wish it.
What was that?
A name.
Oh. A what name?
It's like a name that is
Subname.
sub name. Like it's a
What
name
is
that's beneath the
subname?
name. It is
I
in
don't
literal
know.
translation. It's sub means beneath.
No,
That
I
sounds
understand that part.
to me.
Anyways, we should probably rest.
Yeah, I'm a bit tired.
Well, I have one of the room keys, and Ferritin has the other.
And tomorrow morning we have a few things I think we should probably do. I'll make a list tonight and present it to you all over breakfast tomorrow. Is that fine?
That is perfectly fine. Do ensure you check the list twice, though. We must make sure that we are
Me too.
nice of heart.
Yes.
Understood. Is that a thing?
It's from a poem where I grew up.
Ah, okay.
Yes.
Interesting. You should have.
It is about a man who makes a list and checks it twice to figure out who is naughty of heart and who is nice.
Is that written by Dalt Kisney?
No, it is written by his brother.
Cantusloss.
We don't.
Jesus, what are you talking about?
It is written by his cousin, Jesus.
Maybe I haven't heard it before. Never mind. I'm going to bed. I'm just gonna get up and like walk to her room.
Well, wait, Nim. Before you go, we need to decide on who's in whose room.
Yes.
I
Oh.
stay in Faradin's room.
All right. I don't necessarily need a bed, but one would be appreciated.
I believe there are 4 beds in one of the rooms and 2 in the other. So,
Which one do we have? When I look at my key.
I believe I ended up giving you the one with 4 beds.
All right, so we need 2 more people for our room.
I will go wherever you place me.
All right, it'll be me. It'll be Constance. We'll take the cat man as well, and then one other person. Up to you all.
I suppose. Well, we'll leave it up to
Warwick, Nim.
Warwick.
Which rooms?
Yes.
Which rooms
Let's leave
do
it
you
up to
wanna be in?
Warwick, as Nim is is undecided.
Question: does the cat man shed? Has anybody noticed?
I haven't noticed anything. No.
He Theradin goes over to his coat and pulls a little like lion hair off of it, and then like just sets it down on the table.
He was not amused by that.
I'll allow it. I'll sleep with the cat man.
All right. Interesting.
Gives you a puzzled look.
I think we have another bed then.
Yeah.
Sitting there.
If that's the way you guys want it, I can go into the other room. And you guys.
I mean,
Oh, I really do not want that. I just want to.
Nim, are you
I
alright?
always think she's gonna cry.
Okay.
Why would she even say that?
Nim,
She's very literal.
we were simply making a jest, a joke.
Yes.
Okay, all right.
Bye.
Well, let's get to everyone to bed then. I have a point of exhaustion, so I would love to go to sleep.
Just goes to her room.
All right. I go up to my room. I unlock the door for the others.
I do the same. I imagine they're close to each other. So.
Were you talking to me, Michael?
Yeah.
You say that in character?
Yeah.
I don't sleep, but I do rest.
Not the same as sleeping.
Can you sleep, or is it? Can
I-
you if you want to?
I could. It just doesn't. It's not as.
Efficient.
It's not as good for me. It's not as efficient. That's a good word for it there.
Yes, I've met a few elves, and that's how one of them described it when I asked a similar question.
Finding peace within my own mind brings about better rest than simply turning my mind off, if that makes any sense.
Meditation. Sure.
Yes, that is exactly what I do to alleviate my weariness. And sitting for long periods of time is very painful on wood, so I'm going to be... And I walk in and I immediately sit down on one of the beds.
Smash into the ground.
Nim goes to crash. Like she just kind of like does a running start and then jumps and flops onto one of the beds and just is out immediately.
Wait, very important question. Theradin,
Yes,
could you do one final favor?
of course.
Could you tell the innkeep that the Yeti is outside? That way he could start getting to work on the
Was
the
he
coats.
was he the person who was going to work on that?
I'm fairly certain. Let me double check just to make sure.
Your note didn't specify.
Hold on. Walt Kisney.
Walt Kisney.
No, Dalt Kisney. He's a playwright.
Ah, yes.
I did not write it down. Apparently, I don't take as good as notes as I thought. But I wrote down "Don't Kisney," so maybe it's best to ask him. I know the end result is it gets to him because it's for the beds we're sleeping in.
I will ask.
All right, thank you.
Yes. What was the
And then I'm
dwarf's
gonna
name
try to
again?
meditate. The dwarf's name is Hiln.
Hilm. Yes, I will go.
She has a scar on her face.
I shall go inquire. I say before opening the door. I imagine Warwick either goes in or doesn't, and then I go down to back to the bartender.
Warwick heads in. He kind of just sits on the bed though.
I'm gonna start my long rest.
I will go to my bed and sit up and take out a crystal and begin carving it like a fresh crystal. But I next to it I have another crystal, and I'm being very diligent to study the original crystal as I'm making the new one.
As I head downstairs, I'm actually going to stop off real quick and knock on a door to a room. And then I will ask the retainers that I had with me before I left, who have been here this entire time, if they would be willing to go out and look for Hiln, a dwarf with a scar named Hiln, for me. And then I asked them to do it, and then I go to the bartender and excuse me, bartender. My group and I were sent to by a dwarf, I believe, to acquire a yeti hide to produce cold resistant clothes. You wouldn't happen to be the person I was supposed to drop that off to, would you?
No, but the dwarves over at the blacksmith, they're the ones who owe me the furs.
Ah, I see. I suppose I'll need to talk to them, and then there'll be some sort of roundabout way they get to you. We were promised warm clothes in exchange for them. I'm not certain how that deal worked out. I wasn't present, but I thank you for your information. And then I leave and go with the dog sled and get it over to the dwarf armorers.
Okay.
And I would like to, if their establishment is open, I'd like to enter, if possible.
The establishment is not open at this time.
Gotcha. What time is it?
Late. It's like 8-ish, 9-ish p.m.
Okay. Do they have like a sign for when they'll open back up?
They do not have like hours posted.
Okay, fair
But
enough.
there is no like light in the window or anything.
Okay, fair enough. I will go. I will take the cart and it's kind of similar to what I did the last inn. Park it nearby, but out of the way, in a spot where does my room have a window?
No.
Does theirs?
The only window you can see from the outside is the one that overlooks the stairs that takes you up into your hall, and then the last room.
Okay.
You guys are in the middle rooms.
Okay, no worries. I will kind of make it so I can see it from the stair window as well, and then I'll take the dogs in with me and head back to my room, where I would imagine I'd find Warwick either still up or not.
Warwick is kind of sitting, staring off into the distance.
Are you okay, my friend?
Huh? Oh,
Something troubling you?
a little bit, but you don't have to concern yourself with it.
Well, if you'd like to talk about it, I'd be more than willing to.
Well, I was just thinking about my village and what happened. It's nothing really. We don't have to.
That's fair. If you don't wish to talk of it, or speak of it, and I don't wish to force you to.
Not currently, but
Yes.
thank you. I appreciate it.
And then I go to sit on my bed, and I, at that point, remove from a pouch that one orb, and then I kind of slink back onto my bed and kind of just stare at it, sort of, almost kind of wistfully, or as if through just the sheer willpower of staring at it, trying to gaze through it or break it with my mind.
What are you doing over there?
I'm looking at my past.
Your past?
Yes, actually, rather literally.
Work at this kind of inches closer.
And I would kind of tilt the orb towards him, and if he looks closely, he'd actually see magical shimmer kind of cover it in sort of almost pulses, and in the center, sort of almost like a blue sparking sort of almost flame.
How is this your past?
I have mentioned in the past I am a knight, and that I was sent here, not necessarily willingly. I was, in the place I came from, probably the second most powerful magic user.
Wow.
This is my magic. This orb is known as an unbreakable orb. My power was sealed from me for my indiscretion, for my failure. And I believe, as he kind of pulls out what looks like a letter that has been opened but carefully resealed, I believe an old friend of mine stole it away and gave it back to me as either a gift or as something to self-reflect with. I'm not quite sure as to the meaning of it, but it was one of the two things that was taken from me before three if you count the people I served with when I was transferred out here.
Well, I don't know too much about knights and mages and things like that, but if you'd like, I could try to break it.
I'm sure if you like. I have been told it is an item of some sort of power known as the Unbreakable Orb Aldon, but you could certainly try. He says,
All right.
holding it
and
over.
with that, he holds his hand open to accept it.
I would put it down in his hand gently.
How big is this orb?
It is about 3 inches in diameter, so it's about a handful.
Okay.
It's the same orb you've seen him float around and light on fire to keep other people warm.
It'd look like a small pebble in his hand. He puts both of his palms together and just tries to squeeze it and crush it.
It would likely not have any effect.
He just keeps... You can see him start sweating, man.
I will tell you that I have been told brute force is not enough. And that the orb itself is not breakable, but if enough mages, because my knight's order was made of mages, they are the ones who sealed my power. If I were to get enough strong mages, that they could likely unseal my power to it. But that I have already started to, through relearning and through my own struggles, regain some of the power I've lost. So,
well, that's good to hear. He hands it back. I'm sorry I couldn't really do anything about that.
No, it's quite all right. The thought is was very nice, he says. Before kind of just floating the orb up again. So yes, that is, again, quite literally my past. I once was able to harness much greater magics than I currently can. So.
Werwick reaches into his bag and he pulls out like a crudely made doll. This is my reminder from the past.
Theoden would kind of carefully like hold out his hand as if to inspect the doll, but like
he hands it over,
and he would carefully go over the, I believe you said crudely made doll.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's like a piece of wood with a face etched onto it, with like cloth clothes and like hay hair.
Was this of your craftsmanship?
If only I could make such a beautiful thing. No, my daughter's.
I see. And then I gingerly hand it back to him. I imagine
he like accepts it and just starts looking at it.
I imagine this is what you spoke of with your village.
Spoke of?
When you mentioned that you were thinking of your previous village.
Yes. Yeah.
If I may ask, where was it?
Further up north. I don't remember the way back anymore.
How long ago?
A decade? Longer? I can't tell you how long it's been. I've been alone ever since.
I believe around 12 years ago, I, on a mission, made it further north, and I did see a village up there. It was a very beautiful place.
I hope so.
I'm sorry for whatever might have befallen you there, he says, patting you on the shoulder.
Is it really there? Still?
It was 12 years ago, and I have not been there since, but 12 years ago there was a village in that direction, and it was intact when I left there. I wasn't there for very long, but I did see a village there.
Well, that's, I guess, good news.
Yes.
Good night, Theoden. And he kind of rolls over in bed.
Good night, Warwick, he says, retreating back into his cloak that he had taken off before and kind of lying back in bed without moving the covers over himself.
Mm-hmm.
Mr. DM.
Yes.
Oh, wow, that was...
Mr. DM.
Yeah, you can have whatever you want.
Theoden only sleeps for 4 hours, or he only rests for 4 hours.
For 4 hours, gotcha.
Would I be able to rest that full 4 hours right now?
I'm sorry?
Like, am I able to rest for the 4 hours?
Yeah, you can get a long. Yeah, there wouldn't be any interruptions right now.
Good, because before anyone else wakes up,
Sure.
Theoden comes out of his trance and he looks around the room. I'm just curious, what is everybody in my room doing? Like after 4 hours?
Sleeping.
I'd imagine, yeah.
Okay.
I'll let everyone answer.
During that time, actually, in the middle of that 4 hours, Constance would be asleep right now. But before going to sleep, if it's all right, he actually would have come up to Faradin and just kind of gently tapped his shoulder to break him out of his trance for a moment.
Okay, I guess we'll do that then.
Yeah. Sorry, I didn't think we were gonna jump.
No, you're all good. My bad.
Yeah.
Yes.
Say, I'm sorry. I don't want to disturb your meditation, but I was working on something, and I just wanted to show it to you now, instead of wait till tomorrow night. And he opens up his little sack of crystals, and he is holding one already, and he kind of holds it up to the light of the window and sorts through a couple of crystals in the pouch. Is it this one? No, this was... Here we go. And then he finally finds a crystal that he had been working on in his bed, and he hands it to you, and he says, I made you a copy of a portion of my map, the one that has your star in it. If you hold it up to any light source, it should project the star. I wanted to finish it quickly, so it's not as detailed as the original. It doesn't have every star, but it does have yours. And then he would pass it over to you.
Do you have the means to create light right now?
He casts light on the original crystal and holds it up to the new one.
Faradin holds up this new crystal and just kind of stares at it for like 20 seconds, like just a absurd amount of time, kind of turning it over in his hand before he kind of lowers it down and looks up toward Constance and just goes, "Thank you. This means a lot to me."
He gestures over to his supplies lying by the bed towards the bottle of wine made from the fire flakes, kind of poking out of the bag, and he says, well, you were able to find this for me, so I thought this is the least I could do for you. Anyway, I didn't want to break your concentration or anything. I just wanted to give you this. I think I'll turn it in for the night now. I've been working on that for a few hours, and I'm pretty tired.
It was certainly worth waking up for. Thank you.
Yes. Good night.
Good night, Constance.
And now, at the end of those 4 hours, Constance would be asleep in the bed.
Okay.
All right. Just to make sure, in case like jumping forward, if anyone else had anything else.
No.
Kim will probably like talk in her sleep a little bit, but she's still sleeping.
Okay. With that then, after my 4 hours, Mr. DM,
Mm-hmm.
Faradin opens his eyes, looks around at the others, and then he looks at the crystal in his hands. God damn it. Looking at the crystal in his hands, he seems to rethink something. And he just quietly says, damn it. And he puts it away into his belongings. At which point, as he's putting it away, his hand brushes something else.
His monster.
He's going...
His pants?
Yeah.
Oh,
He's pulling his dick out.
I'm going to take out the letter that I found within Victor's belongings.
Okay.
And if Rex would be so kind, I would begin to read it. Oh god, I just got the message. And that's what I'm going to do with my time, and I'll react how I react later.
Okay.
Shawn's already crying.
I gotta read this shit.
oh.
That's all for me.
Yeah, no, that's...
I wonder what he rethought.
Murder.
He was gonna kill us
Yeah.
all. TPK.
I just saved everybody.
What do you mean you saved everyone?
Well, because you were
Well,
gonna murder us
said
all.
You were gonna murder all of us, but through my act of kindness.
No, what?
He's
He was gonna leave.
I knew it. Where was he gonna go?
Elsewhere.
Well, too fucking bad.
He was leaving
To your
forever.
mom's house.
Now he has to stay because we're nice to him.
I'm gonna go get a drink of water real quick. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Oh, fuck.
Does he rethink his leaving again, or?
No, it's just this letter.
I wrote this before our Q&A, by the way.
Yeah. Oh, damn it. I'm gonna be real with you. Faradin's crying at the end of that.
Aww.
But if when he begins to make a little bit too much noise,
He begins to whimper.
he steps out of the room quietly and just kind of takes a walk for a while.
Okay. Do you go outside or just to the like downstairs?
I'll just say to the downstairs.
Okay. Currently, no one else is awake, but the fire in the fireplace is lit and seems to have been fed recently.
Okay. I'm just gonna kind of sit down there quietly by myself.
Okay. You stay there for a while.
I'm gonna stay there till everyone wakes up.
Okay. About every hour, the barkeep comes out and feeds the fire.
I kind of just silently nod to him and thanks.
They acknowledge you, but they continue on with what they're doing.
Okay.
After everyone rests, they take their long rest, get up, and at that point can do whatever it is they want to do.
I'll make my way downstairs.
Yeah, so will I.
I
Okay.
would as well.
Seeing Faradin by the fire, Faradin by the fire, I go over by him. I say, "Good morning."
Good morning. At this point, he's pulled out like a small journal and he's just writing down a list next to the fire.
Okay.
What's happening?
Morning has come. Everyone has made their way downstairs.
How exciting.
Nim is gonna look over Faradin's shoulder and try and see what he's writing in his journal.
What language are you writing it in?
Common.
Okay. Please roll me a perception to see if you can.
Me?
No.
Me or me?
Nim.
Oh, no. That's what I figured. Hold on. Perception.
It's the
Hold on, sorry.
it's right
There
under
it is.
it's right under nature.
I got it. It took me a second. 14?
Okay. And Shawn, you can as well, just to see if you notice that someone is trying to,
Read over your shoulder.
basically.
He very much doesn't.
Okay.
4 total.
So,
like-
No.
Drop.
Shawn, I'll let you decide how much
Yep.
they would pick up on your journal.
You would see it all. It's just a list, and there's currently 4 items. The first
Okay.
is I'll just message it to you. Well, I'm about to reveal what it is, anyways. It's number 1, look into home. Number 2, collect payment. Number 3, deliver goods to dwarves. Number 4, warn Torga.
Horn Torka. Okay. And we'll nod. We'll just be like, okay.
Is everybody almost downstairs there? Then?
Did Warwick come downstairs?
Yes, he's standing right next to you.
No,
The
no,
same
I
as
didn't. I
Goliath.
didn't hear if you, I didn't. No, I didn't hear if you. I didn't hear if you said you were coming downstairs. That's it.
Yes.
And then
yes.
Michael, did Constance come down?
Constance, still a little tired from staying up, working on the crystal, just rolls out of bed now and notices that nobody else is in the room. So he makes his way downstairs.
Okay. Well, Constance is not here yet, and then he looks over at the stairs and, there he is.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Sorry. I had a little late night. And he stretches his neck and, oh no, it's okay. I just stayed up working on something, but I see everybody else is up. So, what's for breakfast?
Oh, I didn't even think about that.
What would you like?
I didn't think about that either.
I say breakfast will be on me again. Whatever you'd like.
Oh, that's sweet.
I'll just take sausage and eggs, however they prepare them.
I'll take whatever you all are having.
And I imagine some hot chocolate.
Oh yeah, well that's a given, of course.
Faradin?
Just some tea or something like that would be appreciated.
Of course. And then I look Warwick?
Whatever Constance is having.
All right. And then I look over at Ethan's absent character.
There is no absent character right now.
Well, no, I meant since Ethan's absent,
Right. There is no one there.
Oh, he's not. Okay.
You assume he's sleeping.
Fair enough. Okay, so I will go put in an order for sausage and eggs for 4, and then a nice cup of strong tea, and then 2 hot chocolates, and some pancakes.
Ooh.
Okay.
Fine.
The barkeep kind of still eyes are closed, but he's nodding as he listens. Okay.
What'll that run me?
I don't know. It'll be a while. As he walks back towards the kitchen.
All right. Did Werwick just attack me?
I beat you with a stick.
As long as you don't stick me with a beat.
That would be unfortunate.
Please, everyone gather around. Members of Anastra.
I will go ahead and be a member of an Astra over where he requested.
Yes.
Now, before we eat breakfast, I just wanted to cover some of the things that I thought would be good of us to do with our time today, and then we could discuss how, or if there's anything else I might have missed. The first is obviously to look into purchasing some sort of home or former tavern, preferably. That way we have more space for our own ambitions. The other one is, before we can pay for something like that, we should probably collect payment for the job of for both the killing of Sefik and deliver the goods to the dwarves for the payment of the warmer clothing. And if she happens to be in town, I would prefer that we warn Torga Icevein that Nerth in Targus is attempting to kill her.
I take no fault with any of these. I will add, if we can't find if we can't find our bounty, the person to pay our bounty, as long as I can turn in this, and he pulls out a bloodstone, if the costs are as our bartender friend told us the other day, I could upfront the cost of the potential building if it does exist at that price point.
Yes, and I have coin that I have coin that I can put forward as well.
Yes, and I would not be opposed to doing that, as long as we're in agreement of what we want to do. So.
All right. Well, while we wait for our food and such to arrive, should we discuss? Should we all do this as a group, or should we split off to accomplish more in smaller groupings?
Well, I believe we should do it in a group mostly because more bonding is always better than none. But I feel like to be efficient, we should probably split up.
Okay.
Okay.
Anybody else?
I agree.
All right. Well. Oh yes. Continue.
No, yeah, I think splitting up would be more efficient.
All right. Well.
I do
I think first and foremost, I believe that Theradin, it would be wise for you and another to look into collecting the payment and selling the bloodstone, as you would be a familiar face to Hiln if you were to encounter her.
Of course. And I've already sent my retainers in this city out to see if they can't find her as well.
Good. If that's the case, then I think that I could work with another on delivering the goods to the dwarf, to the one that will be making the furs. And in the process, I can inquire if Torg is around, because I would prefer to tell her, considering that I did kill Sefik. And I would wish to tell her that as well. Which leaves looking into a home to others. I would personally very much prefer Constance be in charge of that endeavor. I feel that he would have a sound rationale when it came to looking for something like this.
I concur with that.
I have a sound rationale.
Nimue, I understand.
But Nim, I think I'll need help finding the person for our payment and potentially finding someone to buy this bloodstone. And you seem like you might be able to help with that.
Roll persuasion.
Roll persuasion, see if it works.
Well, it's a 22.
Okay, Nim's like, all right. He just kind of shrugs.
After a handful of minutes, the barkeep kind of stumbles forward. With a groan, he just lays out a platter of food. Pretty well made. Although some seems to be a little more on the burnt side. But he places the food down and he just goes, all right, and then kind of walks off.
Are you okay, my friend?
He continues walking.
He looks tired.
Say, well,
Actually.
and so I take the plate of pancakes and the sausage and egg and set it down in front of me and say, the rest is as you ordered.
What are those round discs on your plate?
They're pancakes. You might enjoy them. And so I take one of them and move them to Nimwe's plate.
Oh.
Let's eat them.
Oh.
She'll probably very much enjoy them because it's sugar.
Thank you, Theradin.
Is his tea a little much?
There's wine in it. I wasn't expecting.
At
That's
hearing
a
that,
morning, I suppose.
Werwick stands up and starts walking towards the bartender.
Warwick.
He holds a hand up and continues walking. Hello, friend.
Yeah, good morning.
Is everything all right with you?
Just a little bit tired.
Has anything happened recently?
Oh no, I just haven't been sleeping well.
Werwick, brings his fingers up close to the man's face and snaps. Can you hear me okay?
Yeah, no worries. I'll be there in a minute.
Can I see if there's anything, wrong with him?
He's the Frostmaiden!
Fuck!
That's why he's spiking Faradin's tea.
Wait
That's a
wait
21.
Flying fucking minute. It's
As far as you can tell, this man just looks exhausted. He probably hasn't had a good night's sleep in nearly a week. Probably since the last full moon.
You should really get some rest. You look like you are going to die.
Yeah.
What
I
is
will watch the bar.
what's keeping you from sleep?
Oh, no worries.
Nim is gonna get up and like watch the bar. I will watch the bar. You will go sleep.
Oh, yeah, watch. Yeah. The bar, of
At
course.
that, Werwick picks. What is the bartender a human?
I believe so. I will
Werwick
confirm.
like looks, like goes behind the bar. Does he do anything to stop him?
He kind of like holds up a hand, but like only partially. He's like, oh no.
Is there any like room back there that I can see?
His room is behind the bar.
Okay. Werwick picks him up and starts
I
moving
usher
him
him
towards
into
the.
his room.
I picked him up and I'm moving him into his room.
He does not fight at all.
I just
Usher seat
I
and then
fireman
takes,
carry him and
um,
like
up behind the bar.
and I just
She's
put him
got,
in
like this is
his
her
bed.
new job. She's
He'll like tuck him away.
I actually
Yeah.
do I do pull a Werwick does pull a blanket
just
over him.
realized I have no experience.
And is he like
Anyway,
awake
and
at all?
she's just gonna stand there.
No, he's like, by the time you got him to his bed, he is pretty much out.
Oh,
While I'm
good,
here,
okay.
do I see anything?
You'll be very disappointed.
Do you look around his room?
Yes.
Yeah,
Oh,
roll
his room.
perception. Roll perception.
Roll perception. Okay.
Let's see
Shit.
what he's got in his
10.
room.
Okay.
That's almost a 10.
So without making noise or like going through his things, you can see that a handful of papers that are kind of scattered. You do notice that it's a ledger, but also besides that, there's like small notes that are like, give them a break. They're in between jobs. You know, they've already paid in advance. IOU, like things that kind of indicate that he's keeping track of giving people more chances to pay for their rooms and their food.
Oh, this poor
Yeah.
bastard.
Remind there.
I take all of these.
Wait, no, I'm
notes-
not. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. Wrong character. Sorry. I'm gonna put them there.
I take all of these notes
The other character.
and I just like
You're just
pack.
staying there. But I'm gonna take note of it. I'm taking note of this. Then I'll walk out of his room.
Werwick takes all the notes in this room, like the ones that say like IOU, etc., etc.
Uh-huh.
And what does the ledger say? Or is that also?
Oh no, I can't hear anyone.
Can you hear us now?
Now I can hear you. Yes.
Oh, that's. I was wondering. I was like, you.
Yeah, because you kept just talking, and we're like, oh.
I couldn't hear anyone, so I just was like, oh, there's all these long pauses, so I guess I should just
Oh, I.
keep talking then. Sorry. If you
Sorry,
want-
can you hear Rex?
Can you hear me?
No.
Oh,
You can't
what
hear
the fuck?
Rex? That might
No,
be the
I'll-
issue
Hold on
because
one second.
I've been talking to. Can you
Hold
hear
on one
Rex
second.
now?
Well,
Can you
that-
hear me now?
Let me-
Oh. Boo.
Time. Okay.
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can. Okay,
Awesome.
good.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
Okay, just repeat everything that you said. In a
Basically, he picked up the notes.
you picked up the notes. Okay, that's fine because I didn't want to touch it.
What does the ledger say? Is it basically the same stuff?
It's just a balance of basically profits versus costs versus.
How much is he in the red at all?
He is down quite a bit.
How much?
The latest entry in there, and he has a total and it's circled. It says that he's down 20 gold.
20 gold. Nib,
Mm.
do you want to help me out here?
All right.
And
and I show the ledger to her.
Oh, that is not good.
I mean, I can pay you back eventually, but I prefer to get this debt off of his shoulders.
I have no money, but I want to help.
Can you run to one of the high elf or the other genasi?
Yes, I'm gonna run up to Faradin and I'm gonna show him the tax ledger and just say, help.
If you want, you can roll investigation.
Me or Faradin?
Faradin.
Do I see the ledger from where I'm sitting?
If they were to like hold it up in the door,
Well, I thought they
or like walk up to
They walked up to Theradin.
No, I ran up to him and I just
She said Faradin.
Faradin to
She said
you.
Theradin.
TH?
TH.
TH? PH?
No, PH. Yeah, she said Faradin.
Yeah, that's what I heard.
me?
Yeah, I heard Faradin as well.
I heard fair.
Yeah.
Oh,
I
she
heard
said
Theradin.
me.
Yes.
Yeah.
I said Faradin.
Even
Alright,
although
if
I
she
am
runs up-
standing
if she
next to
runs
him,
up-
so
Yeah, I look up. I'm like, oh dear, do you not know how to do math?
Oh, that's
I,
not the point of this.
What?
Tamir, where were?
I want to take I want to take a peek at it. I did an investigation of 15.
I was just gonna say, Warwick said we need to help because he incurred a lot of debt. But I have no money, but you have money. He said he would pay you back, and I will also pay you back.
How much is it? I look toward
100
Theradin.
gold.
100 gold?
I go over and I say, "Can I go over and I say, "Can I see his ledger?"
Yes, I'll pass it over to him.
I want to read the ledger.
Okay, with your investigation, you would see that it's 20 gold pieces. However, there's also more notes that they didn't see as you're flipping through the pages. It says, already demanded first warning, already demanded second warning, and then there's a picture of like a bat going against kneecaps.
Human facts cannot do math.
I lean over with facing away from Nim. I lean over to Faradin and point over at it. I say, it looks like he's short 20, but it also looks like he may have the situation in hand. Although we might be able to... I believe this means that he is going to go to other methods to get his money. But it does look like he only needs 20 gold, not 100.
Okay. How much do you have on you?
I have 55.
You put in 10. I'll put in 10.
Okay.
I pull out 10 gold pieces and I just hand it to Theradin and continue writing.
I pull out. I take the 10 gold pieces and I walk back with Nim to the room.
You would see that Warwick has already put 10 gold pieces on the counter.
I go, oh well. Me and Faradin already have it. If you want.
Oh, it's all right. I'll pay you back. I just wanted to do this.
Well, you don't need to pay us back. We're doing a favor for him and whoever's knees he's going to break.
Indeed.
And I go and say, you did see this, right? And I show him the picture of the bat and the knees.
No, I didn't catch that. And I show him the handful of notes, and I pass it to him as well. How tall is this stack of notes?
There's about maybe 10 to 11 pages.
I did see this, however, and I hand him the fucking portfolio of notes.
Yeah, he has some of these written on the ledger, but it looks like the two biggest in debt accounts he's gotten the first notice and the second notice, and I think he's going to break their legs next. So, yes. So, like I said, me and Theradin can handle this. I don't want to. We can take care of it if you wish. You don't need to repay us. It's just doing a deed to help him make sure he stays afloat.
Theradin, really quick.
Yes.
just make sure that you specify that the ones doing this are in Astra. It might be good word of mouth around town.
Of course.
Ooh,
And I start writing out a note in common that says negative balance paid by Inastra, and I put that over the red, and then I stack the 20 gold pieces, the 10 from me and the 10 from Faradin. Right.
Warwick also writes a note from a gift from Inastra and puts it with the gold pieces as well.
What's your?
Do we need a tagline?
Tagline would be nice. Does he have a?
Astra.
Does he have a baseball bat in his room?
Heroes from the stars.
Heroes from the stars.
Doesn't that have a nice ring to it?
I write in.
I like that a lot.
I write in under the from an Astra. We've paid off the debt. We've paid off the red to get you back up to standard. I write your from us, the heroes of the stars.
Has a nice ring to it. Good work, Nim.
Thank you. I try.
And then I'd leave and I'd say, so Nim, have you ever tended bar?
No, I'm very inexperienced. This man probably should not have left me in charge, but here we are.
If you want, I can help with that.
Well,
I have my
okay.
I look over at Faradin when he does that, and I say, I have my retainers looking out for her. They'll report back to me when they see her, and she does frequent this bar.
All you would see is Faradin crossing off the check mark he put next to number 5, help tavern keep. He's like, it's fine.
Sufficiently helpful.
You just have a lot to do.
I say, oh, and if you're going to take the cart to do the furs, the dogs are upstairs in my room still.
All right, I can get. Oh, actually, if I'm doing that, Werwick, I should probably take you. You deal with animals a lot better than I.
Sure.
All right, and then Constance.
Yeah.
How about this, Constance? Why don't you come with Werwick and I? We leave Nim and Theradin and the Catman here to tend to the bar. We'll go deliver the payment, or we'll go deliver the Yeti. We will inquire about Torga. We will, and then his retainers are already looking for the other payment, and then we also look into the home. So we just kill 2 birds with 1 stone and then complete another.
All right. Sounds good to me.
Sounds good to everyone?
Sounds
Any
good to me.
questions, concerns?
No, I feel like it's a good plan.
Okay.
All right.
Yes.
With that, I'm not gonna finish drinking that, so
I go over to the bar and I steep some more tea for him without alcohol, and I say, here you are to go.
thank
I
you.
know that tea should not have alcohol in it, so I suppose I know that much about running a bar.
Wait, I have a quick
you know-
question.
Hmm.
Is there rum or anything of equivalent or whiskey?
Behind the bar?
In the bar area.
Yeah, there'd be various different alcohols.
Warwick pours a cup of coffee and then a shot of whiskey in it, and then starts walking towards the door.
Hey, that'll be 1 copper.
No, he's a friend.
Bloody.
See, she's already knowing how to run the bar just like the tavern keep.
I ain't giving nothing out for fleas. What you talking about?
All right, I need to go upstairs with Werwick, get the dogs, hook it up, and then we're gonna take the Yeti carcass over to the Black Iron. Hold on, the Black Iron Blades, and our good friend. And I swear to God, if he says it when I meet him again,
He's going to.
he is.
He's charged it up.
We're gonna go see Herna, and I swear to fuck.
Hernia. What a great name.
Are we able to get there, Mr. DM?
Oh yeah, you set out. You go grab the dogs. You load up the sled, and then you make it down the block.
All right, this is the Black Iron Blades. Just leave the Yeti outside. He's a bit abrasive. I don't think either of you have met him yet. Just know, I would say let me do the talking, but I don't think that's possible with Erna.
I can do the talking.
Thank you, Eric. Let him know that we are delivering these. Point to me if he needs to remember why, and tell him that we need how many? 6. We need 6 warmer attire.
All right.
All right. Let's do this. And I walk inside.
Fucking knew it.
Hi, Herda.
Well, come on in. Come on.
Okay.
Hi, are you Herna?
Yes, I'm Herna. Well met.
Indeed. We have your Yeti.
Jenny. Oh, of course.
We are going to need
What is it?
outside. You can.
Well met. Let's go outside. With that, he like brushes past you.
As he does that, I like put my palm on his chest and kind of slowly push him backwards. We're going to need 6 coats made from this
6.
fur.
Last time I saw you, there wasn't 6 of you.
I crouch down. Well, there is now.
Well, that's not enough Yeti fur for 6 of you.
Don't worry, there's also a troll.
What was that ominous voice?
What if instead of an entirely new coat, and I kind of I shrug off the red the red and what is it, black with like red tinged cloak that I already wear, and I say, could you just modify this to be a little more warmer than it currently is? I don't think that would be a lot of the fur.
I suppose.
Thank you.
Then can you do 5 coats?
It'll be difficult, but I'm in excellent armor.
Yes, you are.
We also have some of the fur of a frost troll.
A frost troll?
If you would be able to use that in just
The whole troll? You brought a troll?
no, we have the fur.
Oh, well, did you cut it good?
Actually, yes.
Well,
Superman does good.
dropped a 30 Rock reference in the middle of my D&D campaign.
Your D&D campaign. An insult to
I
Jacob.
said hour.
An insult to Jacob.
Hours.
And then proceeded to drop a fucking Infinity War reference.
But with the troll fur, that's plenty to make.
Yes, I mean you could use the Yeti fur for the more visible outer parts, and then supplement some of the inner workings with the troll fur. Just stretch out that Yeti fur to make the 6.
I need to be as explicit as I possibly can in this moment.
He doesn't want any of the troll.
I don't want any of the troll fur on mine.
So you want the pure Yeti fur for your coat?
For the augmentations to my cloak, yes.
The lining of your...
Yes, please
The
do not.
thing.
Don't even make it in the same room.
Well met.
Wow. Sheridan wants his cloak to be pure,
And white.
Sheridan's a vegetarian.
not
And white. Did I just hear that?
Guys, is it racist to wear the skin of a living, thinking creature?
Is it
No.
racist?
No, but it's racist to
Absolutely.
not want to wear it.
Sean,
I suppose I can get that done. Well, where is it? You have the furs with you?
yes.
Yes.
I'll pull them out and hand them over.
And
Oh, they smell.
Wait, has Faradin told Werwick about the debt he owes?
Hmm?
You know how the Yeti is supposed to pay the debt for the barkeep?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Isn't that like the whole
It
fucking
is a
point?
thing, yes. That,
Oh,
that's the
well,
whole fucking point.
Remember, this is the Yeti for the tavern.
Ah, yes. How could I have forgotten?
Well, hopefully this squares you away with him.
Right.
I'm not saying a word.
May I inquire about two other things to you really quick, Helena?
Yes.
The first one, do you know of any abandoned large either homes or a tavern that just no longer is in service?
Ah, yes, there used to be another called. It was over on the western side of the city. I don't remember its name, but over on the west.
All right. How, like, near the stables, or more like north from there?
North of the stable.
All right. Well, that's very good. My other question. Sorry, just writing down. My other question is: do you happen to know if Torga Icevein and her company are in town?
Here in Brenchanda?
Yes.
No, I don't. I don't think so.
All right. Fair enough. Well, if you do, could you send her our way?
You want to talk?
Yes, I intend to warn her about something. If she asks, tell her that she's looking for Inastra. That's our found name.
You have a name now.
That we do.
Well met.
Sure. And the final thing, there is another dwarf, a woman we're looking for in town, named Hilm. Do you happen to know where she might frequent?
The tavern, the Northlook.
Anywhere else?
Sometimes around town, just around. I've seen her around town hall.
Recently?
Not recently, but before, yes.
All right. Well, thank you very much. When could we expect the coats?
It will take me about a day for all coats.
That's incredibly quick turnaround. Thank you.
Well, I do owe a man, so
yes,
I gotta get him paid first.
When you do take them to the tavern, the blankets, could you also drop off the coats with him and just let him know that they're for an Astra? He'll know what it means.
Can you?
I give him a gold piece.
Okay.
Thank you.
But I didn't drop them off.
Understood.
Can I? Does he mean anything else? Is there a fucking never mind.
To be fair, the last time he went there, he got yelled at pretty loudly.
Oh, I did not know that.
Yes. I didn't know him to be afraid, but I mean, there's a new thing for everything. Well, it was nice seeing you again, Herna.
Well met!
Okay, well, let's go and see this West Side Tavern. I'm wondering how many stories it has. Because I'm wondering where the West Side story might be. All right, let's go.
Cuts to the bar. No, you needed to make sausage with eggs, not eggs with sausage. There is a difference.
Oh. I feel like it might be a good time to mention that the only meat I've ever had is fish before all of this. Egg and a sausage look exactly the same to me in my eyes.
Feriden's wearing like a chef's outfit while cooking like another meal. He's like, oh, okay, well, just brown that meat, and then the egg, you just want it to be nice and fluffy. See like this, and I take one of the whisks and I like whisk it over the pan. See, look how, like you whisk it nice, and then when you flip it when it's fluffy, okay?
I want to go serve the drinks instead. This is so much work.
Well, we're both serving the drinks. They wanted the food like 10 minutes ago.
It's fine. I'll get it. Okay, fine. Fluffy. How fluffy? Like a huge fluffy, or like
Think like a cloud.
Oh, okay, yes. Like an air genasi.
Yes, like an air genasi. And I say, finishing like a plate and then heading out. Yeah, no, don't worry, sir. I've got it for you. And your drink.
Hold on, I'm rolling for this.
Oh no.
Okay.
Oh no.
When you come back in, if you come back in, the egg is on the ceiling. Just looking at it.
I just look at her and I'm like, how?
It looks good.
What, you're supposed to use the spatula, not the don't do the pan thing.
I think I underestimated how much force and how strong I am. It just flipped it, and then there it goes.
And then I
I
just
can
start.
just imagine that it plops down now.
I just say, well, I have another drink order I have to get. Here's some more eggs. Just give it another try. I say, and then I go back out to fulfill some drink orders.
Let me roll a sleight of hand. Wait, hold on. Okay, let's see. Come on. I'm
Oh
so sorry.
no. No.
Nim had, when you come back, it's a very crunchy egg situation she's got going on here. It's like she's put the entire egg. It's like beforehand, I'm assuming that Ferritin was like kind of prepping it for her, and now she's been left to her own devices, and like eggs. I mean, she didn't really like eggs in the monastery, and she never really prepared them either. So she doesn't know how they're supposed to be prepared. So she just kind of like throws it in there, and now she's mixing it. So it's like crunch, 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 crunch.
He just goes, wait, and then he goes and takes a fork and starts removing all the shell pieces.
There's a lot of fucking shells.
It's like they did ask for them crunchy for some reason.
Oh, maybe they'll like it then.
Perhaps. I say, and I take out another bowl. In the future, and I crack an egg on the side of the bowl and pull it open and then throw the shell away. You want to leave the shell out of the mix.
It is not for extra protein?
Like
a fruit?
No. It's more like it's an outer coating for if the egg were to produce a chicken. But it's not.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
Okay. I've never seen how eggs are prepared. They were usually just made, and then I wouldn't eat them. I don't really like eggs. And even seeing them now, it looks kind of like mucus. Why would anybody want to eat this if a chicken used to live in it too?
Well, chicken.
That's just weird.
And so he just starts cutting up some meat for someone else. You know what? Someone did order fish.
Oh, I'm good. I can prepare fish. I'm actually quite good at that. I thought it was a teacher, man.
All right, wait. I'm gonna pull back to questions made. I need to show.
This is like children bringing their mom breakfast and bad for Mother's
Jesus Christ. Oh, God.
Yes. Nim's gonna start preparing the fish, but she's actually pretty good at it. The catch is, she only knows how to prepare one type of fish.
Which type of fish would that be?
Oh wait, sorry, I lied. 2 types, raw or in a stew. So she's gonna start putting it in a stew. That she knows.
Boil them, mash them, stick them in a stew.
There you go.
If you could just grill that, he says.
Oh. Just like over a fire?
Yes. Until it's like cooked. And he says, finishing out another egg dish and like some like bacon and stuff. And then he goes over. He's like, "Yes, I've got your order."
Better at other things, but not at this. This is hard. And then Nim will just throw the fish. And it comes out all right. She doesn't know.
I can't hear you, Alex. What were you saying?
The last one that was said is the kid crying with the frying pan is when Theroden starts yelling at Nim in the kitchen.
Fucking crying.
I don't ever. He never yells. He just offers constructive criticism.
What? You fucking lost it.
It's on fire.
I'm crying. So much.
Oh God. And then I imagine it cuts back to the other people trying to find the inn for sale.
If Nim tries to cook an egg again, something's going to catch on fire, and I don't know what it is.
Yeah, on the other side of town, they're just walking with furs, and they're like, oh, here you go.
Oh my God.
Cuts back. It's Theroden. He's now opened up the kitchen so that people can like watch, and it's like and he's doing it like a cooking show. Like this is how we do an almond bisque. Do you think you got this?
Nim will be like preparing sushi, but like that's really rough.
At this point, Theroden figured people won't be mad as long as they're entertained. So, and then he also puts out a jar and then writes tips on it.
We paid off his debt.
And then burned his fucking kitchen down.
I'm gonna roll.
Oh my God.
The before I roll for that, Nim is gonna try and flip something, and just like in that gif where it comes back and he starts fighting it, and Nim's literally like,
Oh no!
like, oh my god! I feel like I should roll to see if
Please roll.
I will roll. Hold on. I'll roll.
Oh my
What do
god.
I roll for? Can I just roll a d20? Then?
Probably like dexterity.
I guess dexterity. No, dexterity. She has very good dexterity.
Sleight of hand.
Sleight of hand. Hey.
Hey.
Okay, but she got an 18 on dexterity. Do you want me to do sleight of hand, or do we want to just go with the dexterity?
Dexterity is fine.
Okay, I kind of wanted her to burn down the kitchen. I'm not.
Okay, then go ahead and roll sleight of hand.
Okay. Let's see. I know things will have consequences, but I might as well. 9.
Oh no!
What do you say?
Oh no, bro. You drop that fucking pan and sling it across the room.
Oh. Look out!
I go over with I take the tarp out of like my bag and I set it down and I write down a note that says splash zone. And then I go over to the new people who just sat down at the bar. I'm like, "Hi, welcome to the inn. Today we're doing an interactive experience called Kitchen Nightmares. So if you want, you can sit in the splash zone. That's 3 silver pieces to sit in the splash zone. It's at least one copper piece, and there's a 2 drink minimum. So yeah. Also, here's our menu for today. And
I will throw an egg at you.
She's threatening a customer.
well, I think she's asking them how much they want to be paid to get an egg thrown at them. I imagine if we're getting an audience that someone wants a fucking egg thrown at them.
I feel like as we're walking into the west side, we're like, where's everyone going?
See, you thought we were gonna tank. You thought we were gonna tank his business, but we're actually gonna buy him out by the end of the day.
I mean, I don't know.
Do you know how much pain there is in that gift?
Are those fiends?
Yeah.
Have you never seen The Office? I probably make chili like the best.
Dumps it.
That is such a horrifying open to the show, Michael.
So sad.
The trick is to undercook people. Really get to know each other in the pot.
Oh god. Okay. So
We come back to the west side.
Wow, the streets are really empty. It must be like a festival in town.
Something like that.
Well,
So you guys took this route.
I've lost it.
I'm gonna sound like a sad, tired old man saying this, but I haven't laughed that much in a long.
Overcooking, by the way.
I'm in the kitchen with Sheridan.
My new favorite moment.
If we need so if this ends up getting big and we need to have spin-off shows, I want to pilot the Nim and Theoden cooking show.
Nim starts threatening the audience.
I just love that there's a 2 drink minimum and then she's in the background.
I will throw all the unborn chickens at your face.
Anyways, on the west side of town.
I'm looking specifically for the tavern north of the stables on the west side of Bridgender. I'm seeing like those little fuzzy dots that fly through your vision. Oh.
Yeah, you would eventually make your way to the west side of town where you stop at that abandoned place.
Right
That's
on
been-
the wall?
Right on the wall.
My goodness. Oh, well, how does it look?
Roll perception.
Ooh. Oh, don't mind if I do. 21.
It looks fucking pristine.
Oh,
My
wow.
goodness. Perhaps someone's already bought it. Should we try taking a look inside?
Couldn't hurt.
Might as well.
All right, I walk up to the door.
The door is open.
Is there other people inside? Is it a functional tavern?
You go inside. Well, yes, we're doing the open house. Please, come in. Yes, please, come. Quickly.
Okay, yep. All right, close the door.
Right. And so I was just showing our guests here the potential of this newly renovated tavern that has been listed for sale, as the owners have. Anyways, this tavern is one of a kind, really. Only rival, or well, used to be rival of the northern tavern, the North Look. It's not exactly at a gate, but here on the west side of town, it is a very prosperous side of town where you can come and relax and have a good drink and have a laugh and the entertainment's good. Bards come through routinely as they want to keep the spirits light here in the town of Brinshanda.
Meanwhile, there's a crowd outside the other tavern just like, ah!
Well, that's a lot of information. If I may ask,
No, please hold on until the end of the tour as he begins walking up the stairs.
As he's giving the tour, can I keep in mind like how many rooms are there?
Yeah.
Like what's the general layout?
Yes. Right, so if you come this way, please.
I feel like I smell burning.
No, it's in your imagination.
Probably.
Is your friend all right? Here at the tavern, we have amenities such as first aid, where our staff is trained 24/7 for things.
Can I insight check?
No. They continue upstairs, where you will notice that on the bottom floor there appears to be similar layout, where there's a pretty big bar that expands nearly the entire bottom floor. Next to it, a kitchen, and then on the back wall, it does appear to be another room behind a locked door. It's open currently. There's chests and drawers in there with a single bed. Not too big, but a decent size. Like it'd be similar to if you rented like the master suite in a normal tavern. Upstairs, he continues showing where there are 6 more doors that line this hallway. Each door is open. You would see some rooms have multiple beds, and then the last 2 upstairs have 1 bed each, but they're big beds and they're fully furnished with dressers, drawers, and chests at the foot of the bed.
Really quick, just to confirm, how many rooms upstairs?
6. So similar layout to the North Look Tavern.
Okay, and then was there a basement or anything?
As of right now, you don't know.
All right, I ask him then. I'm like, does there happen to be a basement?
Oh yes, of course, of course, yes. Please let me show you.
All right.
And they begin walking downstairs. They go behind the bar, and there's a big wooden door that has iron like braces or like hinges across it, and they lift it up, and they basically pull up a cellar door where it leads with stone stairs downstairs. And well, it is a little dark. Does anyone have a candle?
I look to Constance.
I cast light on my staff.
Oh well, can I? Do you want to lead, or can I take that?
I'll. Oh.
If you just take a step downstairs so we can illuminate.
Sure. Or here.
I'll just take. No.
No. I'll pull out. I don't know what's.
I have this candle if you want to light it.
Yeah. I'll just literally. Cast
Just
light.
as a thing, real quick.
Well,
I have to run to the
Okay.
restroom real quick. So
I know it's a bit redundant. But I
Well.
a little bit more.
No worries, no worries. I understand you affluent folk are, well, magical. And with that, he walks downstairs. Downstairs, it's well kept for a basement, but still pretty. It's a basement, right? So it's the entire size of the bar. It runs the full length of the downstairs floor. Just stone floor, stone walls, and then it's basically barren. Like there's nothing in there.
I mean, yeah, it's a basement.
It is a basement.
All right. Well, if you don't mind me asking, for this very, very nice place, how much is it selling for?
Oh, let me. One moment. The paperwork's upstairs. Let me go grab it. And with that, they walk upstairs. Currently listed for 126 gold pieces.
All right. Certainly doable on our part. Would you mind if you held this until we could go and get the money?
I can hold it, but there are a few offers currently.
Just till the end of the day.
End of the
Paying
day,
cash.
I will do my best. I must sell it if there is a cash offer before. But if no one makes a cash offer, then absolutely it'll be ready to be signed over.
All right.
down payment.
Thank you, Metagaming Bird. Do you think that there might be room for a down payment, just so you have incentive to keep it on hold?
Ah, a down payment, you say? Well, I suppose I could ignore other offers for now.
All right. Well, normally, if I understand the housing market, 20% is usually preferable. 20%.
Oh, 20%. Yes,
Well,
yes.
I'm going to give a little bit more than that, just to make sure that
Oh, right, a little bit more.
I hand over 40 pieces of gold.
Right, and this is the down payment.
Indeed. The rest will be right behind. Fair?
Make it 45.
Can I insight check him?
Yeah.
Ho! Let's go. I think I have shit insight, so this will be really good. 19. That's a -1.
He
Ooh,
holds
wow.
out his hand, but he places the 40 gold like with the paperwork. He's like, just 5 more gold. With like a sly grin.
So I'm confused. He took my 40.
And put it with the paperwork, and then he holds out his hand. Yeah, 5 more gold.
Like a
it's,
tip.
And it's yours. And it's yours, of course.
And then it's out. Like, we don't even have to pay the rest?
Oh, no, you'll still owe the rest, but
The
for this
40.
great service.
40 is more than 20%, friend.
Right, but for the service.
Are you selling this establishment?
And with that, he just kind of like,
I grab his
Of-
fucking hand.
of course.
Wait.
Yeah.
Huh? I don't grab.
I mean, this is the property, and he like runs over to the paper, and he's like, the West Side Tavern. Hold on. The West. Hold on. Hold on. One moment, please.
I'd feel much more comfortable having a representative of Bryn Shander here. Constance or Werwick, would one of you mind going to Town Hall and getting our close and personal friend there to come and oversee this transaction?
I think I'll make sure our friend doesn't want to get out of here.
It's not like that.
Well, then you wouldn't mind waiting.
Oh, I'm on quite a tight schedule.
I'm sure you are. I'll be wanting that 40 gold back, friend.
Oh, yes, of course, it's yours. I need to step out for a moment.
No, you don't.
So he gives it back to me?
He does.
Werwick is blocking the way out of the basement.
Right, well, a nice fella like yourself.
Constance, would you mind going and inquiring about this place? I'll stay here with Werwick just in case.
Yes, of course. I'll go upstairs. Out of character. Who am I looking for?
Town hall.
No one. Just anyone in town hall. That seems important.
Wow. Okay.
We are bullshitting.
Yeah. So I'll go up and go to town hall. What am I looking for though? I know I'm not looking for anyone in specific, but
Wow. Just like he said. Blah blah, like just he said.
Listen, I'm not on the same page as the two of you.
Just,
So if you
just
want
do
me
your best. Just do your best.
to explain. Yeah.
With-
All right.
I believe in you.
Listen. Hold on. Can I roll? Michael doesn't follow what's happening, but Constance might follow. Can I just roll insight to see
Yeah,
if
yeah.
Constance is picking up what they're putting down? Okay, that's a dirty 20.
We are absolutely convinced this guy is selling a property that isn't his, and we
Okay.
want someone from town hall to basically either get him to fess up or to find out that it's actually legit or not.
Okay, so I'm just going and grabbing anyone from town hall.
Pretty much, yeah.
From the
Okay,
real
all right.
estate department, probably.
Okay,
Yeah.
sure. Then yeah, I will depart and head off to the town hall to do that thing.
All right. You make it to the town hall after about a 5-minute walk. And you're greeted. Well, hello.
Hello.
It's an
yes.
order human man.
Hello.
Hmm?
My companions and I, the party of Anastra, are interested in purchasing the West Side Inn. We understand it's for sale. We were just wondering if you might be able to send over a representative to...
The West Side Inn was foreclosed on.
I'm sorry, I'm not sure I understand.
Well, I don't believe that it is for sale. The bank should be handling it.
I knew it. Okay, so...
Perhaps you could stop by the bank and they might be able to help you out.
Yes.
Is everything all right?
Well, to be honest, there's a man trying to sell the inn right now. He's there.
Oh,
S-
did
saying
you-
that he's the landowner.
did you catch his name by chance?
Fuck, did he say his name?
Mm-mm.
No.
Ah. What? And they're not with the bank?
Well, we're not entirely sure, but something just didn't seem right. So my friend sent me to get an official representative.
Has anyone been harmed?
Not yet.
Not yet.
Oh goodness! Well, I'll send a couple folk over there right now.
Thank you. And I will actually. I say you know where to go, correct?
To the tavern over there that's been foreclosed. The rundown.
Yeah. Yep. And when he says that, I'm like, I'll see you over there. And I go running back. As I re-enter, I want to investigate as to the actual physical status of this building.
Oh, it's pristine. Like it is. It is.
No, does it just seem that way, or is it?
Oh, you walk around and inspect it.
Yeah.
Roll investigation.
All right.
Big brain.
That is a 15.
Okay. How proficient are you as a builder?
I am proficient in cartographer's tools and land vehicles. I wouldn't be that proficient, but I'm also wondering if any of this is an illusion. So I want to like physically, like run my hands along it and stuff.
You, while the rest of them are downstairs, you begin going through the upper bedrooms. Nothing necessarily changes. It still looks the same physically. You put your hands and you're like inspecting everything feels pretty solid. There's parts here and there that like loose floorboards or like they're kind of rotted, but not like it's not bad. You go through each room and you take your time, but since you're not really a builder, you would guess that it's all right. And then as a magic user, nothing really seems to be elusive.
Okay. All right. Well, in any case, I will well, I guess I already re-entered, but I will head downstairs and just kind of barge through the door. And what do I see? Is everything still as I left it?
Downstairs?
Yeah.
Yeah. The two are just standing at the entrance to the basement. The salesman is kind of like, guys, I mean, yeah. You know, this is just a big misunderstanding, you know.
Are they on their way, Constance?
All right, I come down. Well, the gentleman in town hall, very kindly old fellow, tells me that this building has been foreclosed upon, and the bank.
Oh, closed? No. That's ridiculous.
Tell the truth now.
Well, it wasn't foreclosed on.
That's not what the.
Merwick cracks his knuckles.
Listen. It's again a misunderstanding. See,
Merwick rages and reckless attacks an unarmed strike on him.
Can I try to stop that?
I'll let you attempt to grapple after he rolls to hit.
Okay.
All right. That is a 26 to hit.
That would hit.
And
that will allow you to attempt to grapple, and if you can.
Okay, so I rolled a hit first. That's gonna be a 17 to hit.
That hits.
All right. I'm gonna roll. I have to roll athletics. So.
I'm also going to roll athletics.
Fuck, my acrobatics is better. Okay, I have my number. Do you want me to tell it first?
I got 19.
16 plus. Hold on. Wait, what is my 20?
Nice. All right.
Wow.
Oh god, fuck. That was close. That was way too close. Okay.
You catch him and stop him just before he like punches this man square in the jaw.
Immediately, I just grab and go, Warwick! And I kind of push him up against the wall.
What? It's clear that this man is just
It's
fraud.
clear. Yes, but this isn't how we're going to deal with it. I don't want to get arrested again. If anything, he's going to jail. And I look over at the guy. Unless we let him go because he told us the truth.
Yeah, I mean, you know, it's
He speaks now, or I might kill him.
I just look. I'm a salesman doing selling the place. You know, it's not even really worth this. You know, I'm out of here. With that, he attempts to leave.
I'm
gonna-
I let Warwick do whatever he wants at this point.
I'm assuming my rage is still going because.
Still going.
All right. I'm going to first attempt to grapple.
Okay.
And that's just an unarmed strike to hit. Does a 26 hit?
Yeah, you'd be grappling on him.
All right, and he has to make an acrobatics or athletics. And
He doesn't.
All right, I drop him to the ground, and I stop for a second. Does he say anything?
He's like, whoa. Okay.
Now.
Look. Some lady came through here a couple days ago. She said this place was being foreclosed, and if I could sell it, she'd give me a cut of the money. The paperwork's legit, but I don't know. Something weird about the deal. Okay, look, I was just told to show the place and sell it. You know, the other owner, he's been gone from town for a while. That's all I know, man.
Can I insight check that?
Yeah, you could if you want to. It would. Well, what does raging do? Would you be privy to?
You gain advantage. Can't concentrate on spells.
Okay, so you can't concentrate. Okay.
I mean, if it's not more I'm looking into it. I'm just trying to tell if he's lying or not. I'm not gonna care if what he's gonna say. And this just means, am I going to beat the living shit out of him or not?
Yeah, you can insight check.
14.
You believe him? You don't? You think he's telling the truth?
All right, I'm still holding him down with a fist raised to punch him if he tries anything.
What did this woman look like? Was she a
Ah.
dwarf?
Hold on. Tell your buddy to back up.
I
He will
start
back up.
pressing. No, I don't move. I press my elbow like.
I don't know. I can't think.
Once you speak, then it's over. Come on.
Tell him to lower his fist.
No.
I
He
don't
will lower
know.
his fist, I guarantee it, but you're not going to like where it lands.
I don't know what she looked like. She was in a hood.
Was she a dwarf?
I don't know.
Was she short?
I punch the fucking stone right next to him, and then raise my fist again.
I don't know, man. I don't know.
I think that's all we can get out of him. Keep him here until whoever from town hall comes. Right, Constance?
Yes, they'll be here any minute.
All right. Once they get here, we can clear this all up and hopefully still buy this place.
And then, meanwhile, at the other tavern, shots!
Oh my
There's
god!
an Mary Olden.
All right, everybody, let's give it up for Nim. Nim, do the egg thing.
just a shit.
just everyone like. "Ah!"
Oh,
I'm assuming that the tavern keep is sleeping through this all.
Probably.
Oh god.
probably.
We probably made back the money that he was missing.
Probably.
Honestly, yeah.
It's a 2-drink minimum, man. Place is packed.
All right, I'm gonna wait until whoever comes from town hall gets here.
15 minutes pass. Still no one else enters the tavern.
You're sure you spoke to someone, Constance?
Yes, I spoke to a man at the real estate sector.
Maybe just a little bit more. All right, I'll try to wait a little bit longer, see if he comes.
Another 15 minutes goes by. No one.
At the end of that 15 minutes, Warwick is going to attempt to knock him out.
Okay.
Do you want me to roll anything for that, or?
Yeah.
All right. Unarmed strike then, and that's at advantage because he's prone, right?
Yeah, since you didn't let him get up.
That's a 24 to hit,
No, it hit.
and that's 5 bludgeoning damage, non-lethal.
Okay.
As Warwick's just beating the shit out of this guy, I lean over to Constance and I say, so it was foreclosed. That's what you said?
Yes, that's what he said.
And that means that either the town or a bank owns it.
That's right. Yes, that's
Which
what he
means,
said.
but this guy over here said the paperwork he has is legitimate. Meaning
He's
that,
so conscious?
well, can we check it? That's probably smart too.
Yeah, sure. I'll go and grab the paperwork and bring it over.
Wait, is he unconscious?
No, you're just beating the shit out of him. He's not
I'm gonna
unconscious yet.
keep fucking hitting him until he goes to sleep. Go to sleep, go to sleep, go to sleep.
Roll it.
All right. That's a 21 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
That's another 5 bludgeoning damage.
Yeah, that one puts him to sleep.
Okay. The second he collapses, I tie him up with my rope and in like a
Okay.
chair. Sorry, I just don't like lying down so much.
I love how you guys are already christening the basement.
Oh, no.
We've already got a captive tied up in it, who's being
All right,
interrogated.
let's do this paperwork. Let's see how
Investigate
legitimate.
the paperwork.
Well, before you roll, Michael, what's your thing to investigation?
My investigation is +1.
Do you have proficiency?
No, I don't.
All right, I think I should probably do it then.
All right, I'll
I'm a man of contracts.
put my hand on your shoulder and cast guidance.
Oh, I was about to do it. Okay, good.
Wait, can you cast guidance twice?
No, it doesn't
No, it
stack.
doesn't stack.
It wouldn't
Aw.
stack.
We already
but-
checked
I mean,
it.
you could.
4, 5, 6, 7, 17 plus 3, 20, not natural.
Okay. It does appear to be a legitimate document from the Bank of Brenshander. On the signature for the title of the establishment is a name of Torga
Yeah.
Icevein.
So, from what I can see from this document, she is attempting to sell it.
The entire like that is the title. That is the deed to the establishment. But
And-
it's in the name of the bank, but she has signed it.
So let me just to understand, so I can explain in my mind and then say if this is right.
Yeah.
This establishment was owned by Torga. It was then foreclosed. The bank owns it now. She was the former owner, and then if we sign and pay, we get the establishment, and she no longer owns it.
That would be correct. It is in the bank's possession, but it was deeded to Torga Icevein.
Wonderful. Is he unconscious?
I
The guy,
look
yeah,
over.
yeah, he is
All right.
snoozed.
Well,
I'm gonna pat him down while he's unconscious too.
Okay. Yeah.
I think I have an idea. This man is clearly selling it illegally. However, this is a legal document. If we are to purchase this establishment, I read the document again. Does it say anywhere that we have to like pay a certain individual to purchase it?
It is currently all it indicates is that it's owned by the bank.
Does it say a price?
The price on there was the 120 gold pieces.
All right.
He just wanted to make a extra.
Well, what we'll do here instead, we'll leave him here. It doesn't matter what happens to him. What if we return to the North Look? We get the money. We go to the bank here in town. We purchase it for 120. No one could contest that.
I mean,
Oh, I think
that
it would be
sounds
best.
fine to me. But wasn't this Icebane weren't they the one who were going to pay us the?
No, Torga is the one that hired Cephik, the one man I killed.
Oh, okay.
So she's the one I want to warn at some point. Maybe purchasing her old establishment will be the grounds to do such.
All right. Then, yes, that all sounds good and legitimate to me.
I'll
Right.
wait here with this one.
Oh, you are fine. We could throw him out into the street and just take the deed. This is all we really need, Warwick.
Yes, but something gives me a hunch that
You'd like to remain here alone?
just in case.
Okay, well, I won't argue with you. We'll be back soon, okay?
And he like pulls up a chair and look like directly across from the tied up broker.
Okay. If Constance follows behind, I will make my way to the North Look.
As you approach, you see just a large crowd outside.
Him
This
is
doesn't-
chugging a bottle of something on the counter. Today.
Oh,
Oh, good. Okay. With that, because it's a bottle of something, roll me a con save.
oh.
Okay. I just thought, add a little spice to our lives. Why not? Wait, where is there are my saves? Got it.
Just around,
Thought
everyone's
you'd
like,
be
chug, chug, chug. Faradin's just counting the
Wow.
gold pieces.
My constitution is 12.
12.
Do with that what you will.
As you are just about to finish throwing this back, you go, oh, that was a mistake. And you drop the bottle as you begin to violently throw up. And you collapse.
Everyone's just like,
right
oh!
No,
Everyone's clap, and everyone breaks out and cheers and clapping.
Oh my god, why are you all celebrating my name?
Oh my god.
With this ruckus, the barkeep comes out. What is going on?
I just take the bag of gold, like I just like sitting there like one of those accountant guys with like the little flat bills, and I just tie up one of the bags of gold and hand it to him. You told us to run the place for you. I'm running the place for you. I go.
told you to what?
I get again, and then I hand him another sack of gold.
Get out! All of you, get out!
Let's go.
I'm throwing up. He's just like, take them. Take them.
Oh god.
And then I go to him and say, "All right, looks like we cleaned up with a couple sacks here," and I just start handing him little bags of gold.
What is this from?
We manned the bar. I was
Oh my
getting
God,
you a
how am I
profit.
gonna recover from this?
How are you gonna recover from what? This is money.
Oh.
We're in the positive.
Look at this place, it's ruined.
No, it's not. The kitchen's a little
There's
messy.
literally scorch marks across the kitchen. There's vomit everywhere. Fucking tables are busted. He's just, get out, get.
I hand him the tip jar as well. I'm like, that should cover all the damage. I say, hopping over the bar and going to Nim. I said, you did good, kid. You did good. I'm like, we just made you oodles of money.
Guys, very important. We just received fan art from Rex's girlfriend of Nim destroying the kitchen. I'm gonna post it in
Art?
general. Oh yeah, we'll put it in art. Look at her go.
Beautiful.
Mr. DM, I walk into the establishment stepping over broken eggs and vomit.
Oh, no.
And I look toward the barkeep and I say, "We're in Astra and we paid off your debts. I'm really sorry for everything else that happened."
He just like looks over at you and he's like, physically like huffing, just.
And then I go and start showing him the ledger. I already subtracted the damage.
And he's just like violently raging at this point.
I go and say, look at the ledger. I have the damage is subtracted out of the profit. You're in the green, and I handed him the ledger.
He smacks the book out of your hand and draws a sword.
Okay, as soon as that happens, I cast Gust right on him.
He gets blown back into the wall.
Hi. I hold my hand up toward him. I say, "You do that again, I will kill you. We are leaving now. I will leave the money. That will keep you in the green. But fuck you, we're taking the rest."
Damn.
So I go back over and grab 2 of the gold sacks. I said, this is the extra after the damages. You'll be in the green still. One of the guys, Fabian, said he knows a guy for the tables. And then I just go and hand the things to Faradin and I say, come on, Nim. I grab her and pull her arm.
I go over to Nim and I cast Minor Restoration on her.
Before Minor Restoration is casted, she may just throw up a little bit on Theradin's shoes real quick. But then anyway.
I turn back toward the barkeep right as I'm about to leave, and I say, "And furthermore, if you just drew a sword on my friend, and I want to make this clear. We're buying the other tavern, and we are going to run you the fuck out of business. Buy this place and bulldoze it to the ground. Have a nice day." And I turn and I begin to walk out.
I walk out with Nim leaned over my shoulder. If she's not good, if she is, then I just go, "Come on, Nim, let's go."
Yeah, she feels better because of lesser restoration, but she's not chilling right now.
Okay, so I do help her stagger out.
Oh, can I just point out something that I didn't notice at first? But apparently on the Kiss the Cook apron, cook is in quotation marks.
Yeah.
Well, once we're out of the burning building...
It's not burning. I put it out as soon as it caught on fire. I was a responsible bartender.
Well, I have some good news. We have the deed, and I show them the deed, and I go, we just need to pay it. It's 120 gold pieces at the bank of Bryn Shander. Once we pay that, it's ours, and it's in very good condition.
Okay, I say, well, I have 45 personally. I don't know how much is in the 2 sacks we just grabbed. But I do also have the Bloodstone, which we could exchange at the bank.
Well, let's do some quick math as we walk.
Quick math.
120.
It appeared to be in good condition, but the gentleman at the town hall described it as quite run down, and on my way back, I took a little look around, and it looked all right, but it didn't. It seemed
if we
be a little shifty under the surface.
If we have enough to afford the place, and then maybe we can use this little extra we have for renovations, if needed.
We'll flip it.
I thought the plan was to flip the other tavern. I also, to the people dispersing outside, to say, "Don't worry, there's another tavern that will be opening up on the other side of town. The show may continue there at some later date."
Oh no.
Em holds up a thumbs up, even though she's dying. Wobbling a little bit.
Hey, listen, we've already got an established act.
Is it me?
No, it's the both of us.
Oh, yes. Elephant eggs are a very weird concept.
Don't worry, I'll show you how to do it.
I could see your brainstorming all over the floor.
So weird because the chickens used to be inside of it, and it's so gross, and you're just eating dead chickens. I don't like eggs.
All right. Theradin, how much did you make at the? Did you and Nim make doing that?
Mr. DM, how much would you say I would make with a 2-drink minimum and extra money for different zones?
Roll me performance at advantage.
Yes.
Yay.
Okay, that's a nat 20 plus 3.
Oh, shit.
At advantage.
I got a 16 and a 20, bitches.
Oh my god.
Either way, it was good because it was either a dirty 19 or a 23 with a natural 20.
Holy shit.
In those sacks, you would have 48 gold pieces.
Ooh.
All right. Well, let's do some simple math here. That leaves us, if we use all of that money, that leaves us 72 needing. I myself can contribute, let's say, 35.
Well, no, so the 45 plus the, what was it, 40, what did you say, 47?
48.
48. So that'd be what, 93 plus the 50 that my bloodstone's worth.
Oh, that's a good point. So from subtracting from 120 and then subtracting, let's be gracious, say 45 for the bloodstone just in case.
Yeah, in case the exchange rate's gone down.
Whatever is left over I can pay for. And then from there, we just communally agree to pay for any renovations or fixes on a need-to-need basis.
I find that agreeable.
All right, and then maybe at a later date, if we wish, we can open it up as a tavern. But I am quite partial to having it just be our little corner of Bryn Shander. I know I threatened him, but I was just angry and lying.
We had a very successful cooking show, though.
Yeah,
We
we
could
might
do
be.
it outside.
Well, we could hope. Yeah, we could also just like renovate part of the kitchen so it's a little bit more flame proof, and we could occasionally host shows to bolster us. We
That's
don't have to
fine
keep
with me.
people there.
I like that.
Because if these are out of these 2 sacks that I grabbed here, these were out of 8 sacks of gold. So we were pretty profitable.
Yes.
Well enough. Well, let's go try to purchase this place, and then we have to get back to it because Warwick's there, and I don't want him to be alone for too long.
That's fair.
Back to Warwick. What are you doing in the basement of the old tavern?
What am I doing in the basement? Right now,
What are you doing, Step Basement?
Okay. Warwick, first, like after he went unconscious and everyone kind of headed out, he rifled through whatever belongings this guy had on him.
Huh?
Was there anything of note?
Just a few silver pieces. Not really anything else.
I don't take them. I leave them. Is he awake by now?
He would probably be coming to, but he's really not lucid.
All right.
He's probably got a
Is
concussion.
there anything in this basement, like I'm gonna look for anything strange in this basement, like
Roll
either
investigation.
architecturally or okay. Investigation. Oh no. Fuck. 6.
Yeah, everything looks shipshape, baby.
Is there any papers other than the deed that was there?
Not currently around you, no. And if you were to explore the rest of the tavern, no. Not laying out.
He probably wouldn't. Is there any desks?
There are a handful of chests and desks and drawers and.
Popping just like a quick look at them. I'm assuming I don't see anything though with a 6.
Yeah. All the ones that you checked were empty.
All right. By the time I come back down from doing that, is he more lucid?
He's stirring. Yeah, he's beginning to like. What's going on?
Do you want to talk now?
No, I don't.
It's just hey. It's just hey. Listen to me. I drop my battle axe on the floor. To me, it's just you and I here, and this can either go really well for you, and I can just let you go. Everything, really. I kick out one of the legs of the chair and drop him to the floor.
He follows.
Okay, hey, it's all right. It's all right. Hey, listen to me or I'll stomp your skull in. I start lifting up my leg.
Stop! Stop!
Listen,
Stop it!
that person, how tall were they?
They were taller than me.
How
They're
tall?
small.
How tall is he?
He's like 5'4".
I think he said they weren't taller than me, right?
Yeah, he did. They weren't taller than you. What race did they have? Female? Male? You better remember this. Otherwise there's a lot more.
They kind of they're
You better remember this.
Yeah, it was a. I think she was a lady. I think so.
Do I have to beat you until you know?
I don't know anything else.
I rear up a kick and I get him right in the gut.
Roll
Listen.
damage.
Oh, fucking hell. This is non-lethal. I'm not trying to kill him. Well, roll damage. It's unarmed strike.
Unarmed strike.
5.
Yeah. Okay.
He doesn't pass out from that.
He
does
doesn't pass out.
Okay, thank fuck. I just got him up and I'm like, God damn
You gotta get more smelling salts, my dude.
it. Listen. You're gonna remember, was it a woman?
Yeah. Yeah.
Good. Good.
It was a small woman.
And where did she go?
What do you mean, where did she go? Like when she left?
When she left, where did she go?
It was a couple of days ago.
Mm-hmm.
She said she's going out west.
West? Where to?
She didn't say. She wouldn't tell me. She said she'll be back. She'll be back. She said she was going out west. She needed to get someone or find something or talk to someone. I really don't know.
That's a shame. That is a shame. And I kick him in the head for good measure.
Okay.
And another 5 bludgeoning. I'm assuming that knocks him the fuck
He is
out.
unconscious.
Alright. I re-secure the rope around him, now just leaving him on the floor though. And take away that chair leg so he can't like shimmy himself out or anything.
Okay.
Does he have hair?
Jesus.
What
a fucking question
Bro, what
to
the
ask.
fuck are you thinking?
I'm not gonna do anything crazy.
He's
I'm
gonna
just-
scalp
Yeah.
him.
it's like short hair.
I'll grab him by the hair and pull him up this like basement stairs and put him in the middle of the tavern.
Okay.
And I wait there instead.
Okay.
But I'm keeping an eye out just to make sure, just to see if anyone walks into the tavern and all that.
On the other side of town, next to town hall, is the beautiful establishment of the Bank of Bryn Shander.
I'd like to enter the bank.
Okay.
And I'd go to one of the counters and say, one of the open counters. I don't know if there's any like lines or anything. Are there?
No, just one counter.
Okay.
No lines.
I go up to the counter and say, "Excuse me, I would like to inquire on the tavern in the west. I heard it was foreclosed and we were looking to buy it.
Hmm? Oh, well, yes, there's a foreclosed tavern.
Yes.
It hasn't gone to auction yet. How do you know about this tavern?
Someone gave us the deed to it, actually.
The deed? How did you? Now, hold on. You telling me you have the deed to this tavern?
I walk forward and I show the deed and I say, "We do. We thought that it might be best that we paid the bank since it was foreclosed, but by all intents, we have the deed and its ownership at this current time."
Well, now, how'd you get the deed? Because we give me 1 second.
Of course.
He walks away, and then comes back. A younger man. No, you said you had the deed.
Yes, we have the deed from Torga Icevein herself. There was a man attempting to sell it.
Man attempting.
Yes, we realized something was probably fishy about it when we realized that the bank owned it, and so we came to pay the bank for its ownership, to be put in our names.
You don't mind if I take a look at that deed now, do you?
Of course.
Yes, of course. All we ask is that it do in fact be given back to us. Is that fine?
Well, I mean, it is property of the bank, but I just want to make sure that that is our document, so I'm just going to take it to the back and just match our records.
Would you mind if one of us joined you, just for our security?
I do mind. You can stand right here at the counter and watch. I'll just be right there. And he points behind him, and there's a little opening where a desk is.
I see no issues. I handle the deed.
I see no issue.
All right. Well, I'll be right back. You gentlemen stay right here. He takes a step back and he opens a cabinet. He begins rifling through a handful of folders. Before he stops and he pulls one up and gives it a look, and he puts it back and begins rifling again. He finally grabs a folder, lays it on the desk in front of him, and he puts down the deed, opens up the folder, and he begins flipping some of the papers. He kind of looks back at you guys and he said, "Now, again, where did you get this deed?"
At the property. There was someone showing it, apparently.
Now, hold on. Just one of you at a time now.
That there was a person holding an open house, and then we realized it was probably less than legal when he would not. He tried to overcharge us, so we decided to come here with the deed to make sure that everything was up and up.
Well, we got the original right here, and you're saying you got this one?
Could I just ask a question for the original?
Right.
Does it have Torga's signature?
Well, this one has it, but this is the original. But this one says it's the original.
It seems that Torga was attempting to sell it out from under the bank, and we apologize for that, which is why we came here.
Oh, here, let me show you. Take a look. And he walks up back to you guys, and he shows you the document. Exact forgery. It is like pinpoint exact. He's like, I just want to make sure that you are attempting to buy this from us, not from Miss Torga.
Yes.
Yes, we heard that it was foreclosed.
Right. Town Hall knew about it. They were auctioning it later this week.
Town Hall told us to come here, actually, to purchase it.
Right. But Town Hall's the one that does the auction.
Yes,
well,
but
you can tell them that thankfully they don't need to anymore since we have the money right here.
Oh, you're purchasing right now?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, no worries. According to this deed, it's 120 gold pieces. You got 120 gold pieces?
Very much so.
Yes.
All right. Well, give me 1 second. I'll go get the paperwork. We'll get started. All right.
All right. Also, could I get this bloodstone exchanged for gold?
Where did you?
It was a payment for a job. I helped a band of dwarves help get an iron shipment back that they lost in a Yeti
Black
attack.
Iron Blades.
Well, you might have better luck with them. We don't really exchange gemstones.
Well, you're more than welcome to take this for its
Value.
market price.
It is.
Well, I know they're worth about 40 to 50 gold pieces. Is that a good gemstone? I mean, I don't know much about gemstones.
I had it appraised and it said about 50. I have actually already sold the other one. The person just didn't have enough to buy both.
Well,
That's where actually the first part of our money is coming from, is the first sale of the first Bloodstone.
what?
What if instead, for its market price at 50, we exchange it for 40 gold off of this current transaction we are doing with you for the establishment?
I'll give you the benefit of the doubt. I can do probably about 43.
43 works.
That's more than worth.
Okay. Oh, yeah, we can do that. Give me 1 second.
Okay.
He goes, grabs the rest of the papers.
As he's doing that, I turn to Theroden and I say, that just leaves 29 gold pieces, which I can pay for easily.
Okay. That will put
And
me.
then-
That will about zero me out, but we'll be good. As long as we have
Zero
the
you
place.
out?
Well, you said my whole 45 will be going towards. Or
No. The 48 you just collected.
Oh, got you. Okay, yes. If you want,
Yeah,
I can split
so-
the other 20 with you then.
It should be fine. I can pay the full 29 and then we should be fine.
Okay, that works perfectly fine for me.
All right?
He comes back with paperwork. All right. Well, your name?
Theroden Silverleaf.
He begins writing that down.
Could we
All right.
get all of our names on it?
All of all? I see 2 of you.
Well, there's also, and I kind of lift up Nim because she's, I imagine, like wilted over.
Him waves.
This fine lady is
Oh.
and the ASMR hiding in the corner.
I suppose so.
Perfect, part owners.
Yes, I'm perfectly fine.
I'm
with
gonna
that.
have to go get a new piece of paper.
Understandable.
Of course.
Well, buying our first home together.
Constance is here as well.
Constance says that as he walks up.
He grabs
Constance
the
is
other
here
piece
as
of
well.
paper and says, all right, now multi-ownership. I'm just gonna have y'all fill this out.
Okay.
And he hands over the piece of paper and a pen with it.
Thank you.
You just let me know when you're done.
I sign His Lordship, Theroden Silverleaf, Prince of the Yearwood. And then I hand it to Theroden.
And I write that, and then Theroden writes down, Sir Theroden Bifrostin, first star of the 19. And then passes it over to Nim.
Nim writes Nim, but then crosses it out and like, writes her full name.
Oh god.
And she passes it to Constance.
Um,
A little bit got it though, because it was on her hand, so wrong with that.
Constance writes down Constance Quasar, son of Celestion.
Esquire.
Third. The lawyer?
Why?
It was a joke.
That'd be pretty cool.
And I look at them and I'm like, I don't really have any titles or anything, but the name didn't really feel like enough.
Just put
Fair enough.
Nim. Wait,
Fair enough.
no, I put Nim away. Nim, like, is falling.
I grab Nimue and I kind of just like prop her against me, like it's
Why are
okay,
you- why are
and
you
I pat her on the
falling?
head because
They told me to drink something, and I was like, all right, if you give me money. And then I was drink.
I mean,
drink,
I
drink.
didn't.
Lesser restoration should.
I think she's going with she wants to continue to be semi-drunk.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
It's a
But, like,
player.
stops her throwing up, but she's still a little bit like,
Yeah.
"Ooh."
So
All right. I hand back the deed to the man. Is this
Well,
official? Oh.
Yeah, that's it, right? I now just need payment and I can sign off on it.
I hand him
All
the
right.
bloodstone and the bag of 48 gold.
And then I hand him 28 gold. Sorry, 29 gold.
Now let me go get my manipulator because that's a lot of gold.
Okay.
Oh god.
Please take your time. I do have an abacus if you need one.
A what?
Never mind, he says, putting it back in like his bag.
He just comes back.
I try and take the abacus because that looks cool.
Okay, if she tries to grab it, I just let her have it. Again, I'm just like basically like keeping her. I'm keeping her propped up so she doesn't fall over, like leaned against me, and I'm just like patting her on the head.
Emma hasn't seen an abacus in a second, so like she's just kind of like, oh fuck yeah, an abacus. she's amused at this point. Not like so out of it where like she's a lightweight, so like she's like chilling, but like she's like very entertained by this. So she's okay. She's good now. Not like she's doing Nim things.
He comes back after counting. He's like, well, that adds up. So here you go. He signs, hits it with the stamp. I suppose you're good to go.
Well,
Thank you.
Thank you.
And do we keep the deed or do you keep it here?
Well, no, I made a copy.
Oh,
wonderful.
gotcha.
Who would like to hold on to it?
Why don't you hold on to it for now, or Constance?
I'll let Constance hold on to
Constance
it.
seems to be good at keeping
very
papers.
organized.
Yes.
Yes, sure, I can. That should be fine.
Well, let's get Nim home. Oh, the other thing. All the rooms are furnished, and we just get to pick rooms, and they're ours now.
That's my follow-up question. If there's water as well, I would like to use it to splash my face so that I can not be like this.
You like?
Yes.
Are you posting a thing?
No.
Oh.
It's just saying be like this, and then just kind of. Oh, is he posting something?
I don't know.
I'm posting something.
Are you?
Oh, God,
Rex posted something.
I posted that so long ago. I was just discovery.
Chat, hold on.
Nim said something while she was cooking, and it caught my attention, and I forgot about it. But I'm gonna.
She knows to pull off the peel for a banana, but like,
But not an orange.
a heart.
Oh no. Poor
Bananas are
Nim.
hard.
Ah, jeez.
All right, you guys take your deed.
Yeah.
And you begin walking back.
And I help.
On the
I help.
top of the deed, it reads, "The Royal Ice Pub, owned and operated by," followed by your signatures, and the signature from the man from the bank, and then a stamp from the Bank of Brenchander.
So I was thinking, if we do operate this place, we should rename it. I was thinking like the Star-Crossed Lovers or something.
Now, is this?
It's a good tavern name.
Is it a tavern strictly, or is it like an inn as well?
Well, it's an inn because we have rooms upstairs.
Okay, then.
Oh no, in Astra.
No.
All right. We'll think about it. Let's have my own room for now, personally. All right.
Rocking Star.
Oh
I
god.
feel like
All
that
right.
has no string to it.
We really need to get her into bed. Oh, sorry, that's a
Are
weird
you,
way to
like-
say that. We need to get her to bed.
Is
Yes.
there any white water that I could use to splash in my face? Because she'll probably think that'll help her. Any like
And then
nearby? Oh, there's snow, right?
Man,
Yeah.
why are you patting at the air?
She's just like
Mm.
she's
Water
trying to
and-
do arcane gestures and just is like flopping her hands around.
Nim,
She's trying to shape water so that she can like throw it in her face, but she can't distinguish where it is. So she's just kind of like
Ends up shaping a sheep or something.
Yeah.
Nim, I think I can help. Hold on, and I cast Gust right into her face.
Okay. Oh,
Is that better? Do you feel
Oh.
awake?
I feel cold.
I was gonna
But
say
yeah.
your hair is blown backward and like stuck in position.
Her hair is like literally blown back, like in like those cartoons when like her hair is literally like that, and she's just kind of like her eyes are like wide. She's like, I think I need to go to bed.
Yes, I would agree. Let's
I
get
would
to
also
the
agree.
tavern.
Oh, you guys are in for a fucking surprise when you get there.
Yeah, you are.
We get to the tavern.
You walk in, and Warwick is standing over this man who has been badly beaten
Oh my
and is
god.
currently unconscious.
What's
you're back.
this?
Warwick,
Hmm?
my God, don't beat men to death.
He's still alive, I think.
Okay,
That's
I lean
almost
down-
worse.
I lean down and check his pulse. Is he still alive?
Roll survival.
Oh, fuck.
Survival?
I'm proficient, so. Oh, no. Psych,
So
10.
he isn't.
You don't know.
Well, I thought he
Check
was
his
alive.
pulse, and you're like,
I would like to do a medicine check on the poor fellow.
He was treating him like an animal, so I felt it was right that he. Yes, you can roll medicine.
All right, that's a 19.
He's fucking dead.
Oh my
Oh.
god.
That last kick to the skull probably
Broke his neck.
killed him.
Oopsie.
Constance?
You okay?
Not alive.
Warwick!
Warwick.
It's not a wise thing to do.
Yes.
Was this the con man you were talking about?
It is. We weren't looking to kill him.
No,
It
no,
was.
I agree with that. I'm just trying to get the situation. That why did you need to beat him?
He didn't listen.
Warwick!
What does that mean?
I'll take care of it. And I like
You, Warwick, we'll
he
take care
starts
of
to
it.
drag him a little bit.
No,
Warwick,
no,
take him
stop.
and turn yourself into the authorities here.
Oh, we need to give him proper burial.
No, we need to report this. This man wasn't a known killer like Sefik. He was a con man, yes, but he didn't do anything wrong. At least murder.
I have
Give
to
him a
agree
proper
with.
burial first.
I do have to agree with Faradin. This is extravagant way to deal with this is not necessary. This wasn't necessary. You knew he was a con man. All you needed to do is keep him here until the authorities came, or bring him to the authorities. Why this?
That's what we told him to do, too.
He's kind of hunched over, back facing towards you guys. I didn't mean to kill him.
You meant to beat him bloody.
Nobody ever means to kill anyone, but
We told you not to hurt him.
I didn't mean to kill him.
Torture never gets accurate answers anyways. You're much better off trying to show kindness and if you need to answer questions, but in this case you didn't. You already knew he was a criminal. You could have just brought him to the authorities and it would have been over. We already were able to secure the inn.
Warwick has not faced you.
I don't know how to deal with this situation, Theoden. With Sefik, he was a known killer. This man was begging for his life last we left him.
Theoden kind of just like buries his hands in his head in his hands and just kind of like brushes them up through his fire hair, and then with his hands on the back of his head he goes, well, we should report it.
we'll just kind of go up behind Berwick and put like a hand on his shoulder. Feels kind of bad.
Wait, what?
Here's what we'll... Okay.
Put like a hand on it, like they're there. It's
Wait, on
okay.
whose shoulder?
On Railroad's shoulder. Like they're there. Pat.
Warwick immediately says, "Don't touch me."
find a way.
I think the first thing we should do is check maybe the bounty boards. Maybe there's a chance he was a wanted criminal, maybe dead or alive, that we could justify it that way. But Warwick, you can't just kill innocents.
Warwick does not respond, nor does he face you.
And with that, we are going to end it there.
Oh no!
Thank you, everybody, for joining tonight's session of Dungeons and the gang hides another body. Really gotta stop doing this.
Oh my fucking god.
You wouldn't believe how hard it was for me not to just say, yeah, we'll just hide the body. And I was like, damn it, I'm not chaotic neutral. I can't do that this time. I can't be like, fuck it.
I love the last town we were in was Faradin kills somebody and he goes, it was justified. This time someone else dies. He's like, oh man,
I'm gonna be. I'm just gonna reveal this because we're not in character. This is it. No, this is not based on. This is a backstory. This is a huge fucking backstory thing for Werwick.
Interesting.
Like someone?
No, he knows this guy.
No.
Killed him.
No.
I know this man.
Something